Alright, hello! What's up, everybody? Alright, we finally get to do the stream. Hello. How's the volume of my voice? Because I'm gonna do a lot of yapping today. Yeah, so sorry if I'm late. It took so fucking long to sift through all of these photos. I thought it'd be faster, but I had to save them one by one. Thank you for the resub. You guys will see why I'm broke. So I desperately need your memberships, your Patreons, your patronage, your everything. Give me your soul. Give me everything. Douglas Diaz, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. And Crowjune, thank you for the welcome back and the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh man. What is this? Okay. Okay, I was kind of hoping that the photos would be in order for me to see. But they didn't all save in order. I think because from the way I transferred them, I try to do them like in order of each day. But it didn't totally happen. So yeah. But Rima, I'm living paycheck to paycheck. I'll take that. No, I'm joking, Vicky. Thank you for the super chat. Big Leo, welcome back to the Precious Squad. No, that was okay. That was dinner with Sayu. Wait. All right. So, hey, Jing Jinx. All right. So, to start from day 1. Wait, where was day 1? I need to find the Wagyu. Oh my god, the photos are so not in order. I'm gonna mold. Wait, why is it... Eh? It's not showing all the photos. What's going on? One sec. I'm gonna try again. No, it keeps... Wait, why is it looping the same 5 photos? I'm going crazy. No, they're all in the... Huh? Let me check if I have the right directory. No, I do. What the hell? Does it need a loop? It's the same 5 photos! What? Why is this happening? Open. Add files. Maybe I'll add them all. Let me try. No, 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 no. It's good. Listen, I think I'm tech savvy usually. Well, thank you, Adam Lanch from Google Drive. No, dude, we've done... We have done this before. We've had hundreds of confessions before, and they all came from a folder. Yeah. So I don't know why it won't show this time. Sort by date. Add. Maybe I'll just delete it and redo it. Add directory. This. Select folder. Done. No, it's the same photos. Okay, I'm gonna delete it and redo it then. Add directory. Japan. Done. Oh god. I gotta resize it again. Oh yeah, there's a lot of food photos. No scuff, no Rima stream. I missed this. It's sliding on its own. Is it going to be the same photos? Why? Why is it only the first 5? Why is it only showing the first 5 photos? I don't get it. Is it like... I don't know. I'm just using the slideshow thing. Why did it work when we did the confessions? It's going to be the same 5 photos. I selected every single file this time. Is it because there's videos in there that's making it bug? I thought it was working. I was outside. I came back like 2 hours before the stream and I thought I'd have plenty of time. Lady Gaga still sings? Wait, is that a new photo? Nah, no! Why is it looping? Yeah, maybe we're stuck on day one of Japan Infinite Loop. I mean, I just don't understand why it's... Do you think it's got something to do with some of my photos being, like, on, like... You know that those little, like, moving images? Like RTS on or whatever? Dragonite Zero, thank you for the sub. I'm sorry, guys. What if I share screen my, Bro. Is it because all the images... Yeah, is it because it's an Apple Live image? That's not what it is, Yuriko. Is it because some of the photos are like the little live ones? Just show them the old-fashioned way? Oh god. 400 photos? Wait, is there gonna be a new one? No! Why are only these two? This is lame. I have an idea. What if I just share screen my image program? This usually works, by the way. PowerPoint? I'd have to slide in every photo into the PowerPoint. That's gonna take forever. Oh god, why is it huge? Huh? Okay, well, it doesn't want to show photo XC, okay. Oh. What if we just do this? Okay. There we go. Okay. That was stressful. Alright. We found a solution. And I can sort of control now what I want to show, so this is better. So we stayed in Ikebukuro, which is oh, I hope okay. Well, I hope this is gonna work. So Ikebukuro, we had an Airbnb there in Tokyo. Ikebukuro is kind of like, it's kind of a trendy place. It's close to like Shinjuku and like 30-minute-ish from Shibuya. But anyway, we arrived there pretty late. Parrot comes pick up me and Sayu at the airport, and we just all get to the Airbnb at the same time. And then that same night, we went to get some yakinisu, which is like some beef, I guess, that they put on the grill and stuff. And it was pouring rain that day. It was actually pouring rain. Oh, I have to do that. Okay. There we go. Like this. So they grilled the beef like this. They even had some like really fancy one that they grilled in like some kind of apple cider or something. Oh, yakiniku. Yeah, yakiniku. That's what it's called. It was really good. I love the little dipping sauce and stuff. We got like really drunk there, and then we ended up going to an arcade. I keep having to tap in and out, which is kind of annoying. So this was the arcade. I only made it to like the first machine because there was this like Gear 5 Luffy there. And I was like, we were with some of Sayu's friends. They were really cool, and they were teaching me how to use the crane machine. There's like a trick to it. There's a trick to it. I was terrible at it. Like it cost me like the equivalent of like $30 to get this figurine because I kept on missing. But it's like they don't make these machines so you can get it right on the first try. You have to like slowly push it until the box comes down. I ordered a like webcam setup so I can like build all my little figurines on stream maybe and show you guys like my merch IRL. How long did it take you to win that? Like, so long that one of the ladies, they wanted to close the place, and one of the girls came and she replaced it for me so it'd be easier for me to get it because she realized that I was too noob. They took pity on me, actually. So, and then we were like, yeah, we were like cheering. When I finally got it. What is this photo? So that first night we didn't get like much done. It was just, oh yeah, and then we all went back to the Airbnb, stopped by the Kombini to get more beers and drank more. And then they showed us like this really strong beer that's like 9% alcohol, but tastes kind of lemony that everybody drink. We bought a bunch of that. There was just way too much like I bought a bunch of snacks. I kept buying a bunch of snacks from Konbini that I like never ate the entire trip. By the way, they just stayed in the fridge. There was the frog photo that I posted on no, that Sayu posted on Twitter. So we stopped by that frog. That was on the way to that yakiniku place. The next day we went to a inside. It was like an inside attraction place. There was like an Attack on Titan thingy. There was like a virtual idol show going on, and apparently every district in Japan has like a it was Strong Zero. Yes, that was the strong drink. This is the idol group for Ikebukuro. Isn't it crazy? Like every district in Japan has like an idol group. And they have shows and fans and stuff. So yeah, we went to the Attack on Titan thing. It was like some kind of simulation. It was entirely in Japanese. They were like, "Are you guys okay with doing it in Japanese?" We were like, "Yes, we still want to do it." Because you get a little sticker if you do it. And I really wanted the Levi one. But the wait was really long. And we finally go in, and then there's like this whole simulation where you're like, you know, part of the little scout regiment, and they give you like a speech. You get like a sensei. You go through, and they're like, they do the Shinje Sazayego or whatever, and then she wanted us to do it, and then nobody did it because the entire group didn't speak Japanese, and no one knew what the fuck she was saying, and she just looked at us, and she like gave up, and then she moved on with her script. It was so funny. But yeah, they were all like really good actresses, and they were playing their part really well. It was fun. I didn't understand anything, but it was fun. It's kind of a scuffed Levi, yeah. Yeah, it is. This is Shibuya Crossing, but from the subway station we were on. And Sayu told me to take a photo of this because apparently this crossing is very famous, and I realized how famous it was after. It's literally called like Shibuya Shuffle. That's basically the place that Sukuna destroys. Did you take down a Titan? No, but there's like at one point where I legit yelled because there was an actor that was like hidden somewhere, but in the dark, and they made us stand right next to it, and I didn't like realize that there was somebody there, and then they come out and they attack you, and I was like, ah! They also took pity on Kozeki Bibu as well. Wait, did she go there? Yeah, Shibuya there was just a lot of people there. There's just so many people. I didn't like Shibuya because it was too full of people. Like, for real. We went into Magnet. It's like a big store with several levels of stores right at the Shibuya crossing, and they had a JoJo exhibition, which is why we wanted to go there. But every floor that we stopped to, there was like interesting things to look at, so we never actually got to the JoJo exhibition until like 3 days later because we kept going there, and then the department store would close. There was this really cool like Luffy jacket. I mean, they had like all kind of cool stuff. Everything was super expensive. Oh my god, there was nothing under like $150 in that store, and everything is so tiny. Like this store was tiny. The Hachiko statue, the dog, yeah, he's in my photo. Is that the dog? The fashion in Shibuya was cool. There's so much really cool style expression in Shibuya. I really love it. That was day 2. They were like, okay, what do you guys want to eat? I'm like, well, I'm in Japan, so I'd like to try some sushi. So we did the conveyor belt sushi. This is like a photo of the Shibuya crossing. There's probably at least 1,000 people on that street. It's not a great photo because I'm not really tall. I feel like Parrot will have better photos because he actually bought a selfie stick. And his phone has a better quality than me. The ice cream was like matcha, some cubes of mochi, and some sweet beans, and some other little ice creams there. It was so fucking good. Oh yeah, that's Magnet over here. Can you see my mouse? Yeah. That was the Magnet, the JoJo exhibition. But the JoJo exhibition was like mostly figurines. They were like nice figurines, but it wasn't like anything crazy either. There was a lot of JoJo collabs and a lot of Detective Conan collabs, which I haven't watched both shows, so I didn't buy anything. But I have a feeling that once I watch JoJo, I'm gonna regret not buying anything. Oh yeah, the next photo is the dog. That dog. It was so fucking difficult for me to get one single photo of this guy without somebody else in it, by the way. That's why the photo's so close. Because there was always somebody right next to the statue having their photo taken. There was always something, and then I was like, okay, I'm sick of waiting. Like, I don't care about taking a photo that much. So I just walked in, took a photo close up, and left. Hi, Niana! What's up? Yeah, it is a sad story. He waited for his master for so long. The day after that, we went back to Shibuya again. I kind of did a mistake and I did all my shopping in the first like 3 days. And then I was like, okay, I'm broke now. I need to do something else. Yeah, I did beat up Niana in that clip. Japan was amazing, Niana. You need to go there. We should go there together next time. It was so much fun. So in the bottom of like every mall, there is a bunch of sweets. And they all kind of serve the purpose of being gifted to other people. So they're always like packaged really, really nicely, and they always look like super good. And you can find like the bottom of every mall, or even there's a lot of shopping centers and subway centers. It's also like just floors full of foods and sweets that are meant to be gifted like that. Oh my god. This is exactly what happened to me, Abraham. Yeah, so we bought like me and Sayu just bought these, you know, to taste them. It was really cute. It was good. So this was the 901 mall in Shibuya. And this mall is, I guess, where all like the girls go shop. I went to like the bathroom at one point, and there's like a section with a bunch of like a big mirror, and there was just the row of girls just doing their makeup and fixing their hair, like all cute girls, like kind of dressed like kawaii style. So this is the mall where they shop. It's like it was pretty expensive because it's in Shibuya, but in hindsight, I found that the quality wasn't great there. Like they have a lot of polyester there. I don't know why everything is in polyester. I ended up just going back to Magnet and buying like boys' clothes that were like 100% cotton, because I'm like, I spent too much in Shibuya nonetheless. Like, I spent my money in that mall, but in hindsight, I would have went somewhere else. I bought some like Lolita Harajuku clothing, but the Lolita / Harajuku clothing in Harajuku is much better, but I went there later. Yeah, the fabric isn't, no. Japan has this thing. The shopping in Japan is great because their clothes and stuff have a lot of details, but then they don't have this like discount culture like we do. So I feel like as a shopper, sometimes I feel like I can get better deals shopping online or shopping in Canada. Like they don't have like the crazy end of season sale, everything 70% off, everything must go, you know. They don't have that. They don't have sales and there's no refunds. Like if it doesn't fit or you have like buyer's regret, you're stuck with it. I'll show some Harajuku clothing. Okay, wait. I gotta find day 3 now. Or like the rest of this mall. I didn't take a lot of photos in that mall because I was chatting with Sayu the entire time. So that's kind of my fault. We went up, the only time we took pictures is the ones we posted on Twitter, which are, oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back. Like these, which are the ones we posted on Twitter, this is Harajuku. Like, Harajuku, me and Nousagi went there. You go in, the first floor is all designer. But it's like, this is where, I was like, when I walked in, I was like, oh, like it all clicked. I was like, oh, this is where the cool people dress. Because I kept seeing these like really stylish people all around town. And I was like, where do they dress? Because I didn't find that shit at the 901 mall. And I walked in there and I was like, oh, this is where they dress. Lol. Like they have all these cute stuff, designer things, like it's a style of fashion. So there's this magazine in Japan that's like very popular. It's called Fruits Magazine. And it's like street style fashion. That's a mix of like Lolita, Harajuku, etc. It's been around since the 90s and they had like that magazine in there. This is exactly that style. They had the Sailor Moon store in there. You're not allowed to take pictures inside. A lot of Japan, you're not allowed to take pictures. I don't know why. I looked it up. Apparently it's for a few reasons. Like Japanese people, they don't like, they value privacy a lot. Some places it's just for immersion, I guess, because they want you to focus on the experience. And some stuff is like copyright, and some stuff is just because they want you to pay to go in. So if you see some photos online, you might not want to go, I guess. Thank you, Monkey No Trunk. Thank you so much. I like the store a lot, but everything was like, you gotta pre-order it. And I was like, well, I'm leaving tomorrow, so it's not gonna happen. I loved this store. This was the best Lolita store I found. Dude, like actual Lolita clothing is so expensive. It's like, okay, there is 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces on this mannequin. There's the headdress, there's like the cape here, there's the corset piece, and then there's the dress that goes underneath. Each and every single piece starts at $150. Like I told you guys, there's just nothing in Japan, not a single piece of clothing in Japan that's under like $65, by the way. And things like that, it just starts. Yeah, I didn't have any money at this point, so she was like, do you want to try? Would you like to try this? I was like, I gotta go find my friend. I almost went out running. I was like, no, Rima, do not get tempted. You don't have any occasions where you can wear that anyway. I'll come back for it though. I mean, it starts at $150, so some pieces were like $300. Canadian, though. Sorry. In Canadian, so maybe less in USD, but yeah. For me, it was easier to do the conversion in Canadian because it's like, let's say something is 3,000 yen, I only have to take out 2 zeros and I know it's $30. It was like an easy conversion. So 50 USD, gotcha. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, look how cute this Yes, this was so kawaii, man. I fucking love these clothes. Definitely want to go back there. There was some really young girl wearing these outfits. This is a very popular Lolita brand. It's called Angelic Pretty. And I'm just like, how do these girls fucking afford that, man? I'm like an adult and these girls are like in school. How do they afford it? Rest of the store. So yeah, after going out, like me and Nousagi kind of split up for a bit. And then when we came outside, like Nousagi was like, I spent $500, and I was like, yeah, I spent this. I bought a bunch of knickknacks, like some hair clips. All I got was 2 hair clips and a hat. The hair clips, I'm pretty sure I could have found like on AliExpress for like $2, but they were like $7, $10. Like, dude, Japan bleeds you dry, okay? It bleeds you dry. And after this, we went out of this mall, and me and Nousagi were originally supposed to go eat some crab and some like lobster. And then we looked at each other and we were like, we're just so broke. We don't want to go spend another $100 on like food. Nousagi was like, I can't even take out money from my bank anymore. So I'm like, he was like down to $70 for the next 2 days. No, this was not day 3. I skipped a little bit ahead because we were talking about Lolita clothing. This was like the day before we left, literally the day before we left. And we were just sitting on the sidewalk and we were like, there's so many things we want, but we have no money left. And why is Japan so expensive? And how do people live here? Why does everybody have so much money? But it really is because they get so many tourists that, like, of course, a big chunk of them have a lot of income. And another thing is that if there's something you like in Japan, even though it's like expensive and you're like, yo, I'll think about it and I'll come back another day. You come back the other day and it's fucking sold. Like, things fly. Like, people are buying this, so it makes you feel so poor. I didn't believe people when they told me Tokyo is expensive. Like, everybody told me Tokyo is expensive, and I was like, no, dude, the food's gonna be cheap, man. Like, yeah, the food is cheap if you eat ramens every day. And like in izakayas, the food's pretty cheap, but everything else is expensive. Okay, let me find like the right days again now. I want to go back to chronological order. These places, it's not that they have tourist tax on them. It's like if you go to the downtown area of any metropolitan city and you go to the designer store, it's going to be pricey. The thing is, people in Japan really care about how they look, so they buy expensive clothes, they buy designer clothes, they save up so they can buy these things, and they take care of them a lot. So they can, you know, hand them down or they resell them because there's no refunds, and they don't really have any customer service. But they have a lot of stores where they buy back things, or vintage shops. The vintage shops are also very expensive. Like in Canada, like the vintage shop is like, yo, all this track is $5. In Japan, it's like curated vintage shops. The stuff looks cool, but it's pricey. It's pricey. Okay, I have to go back. Spoilers. All right, I'm gonna hide it because it's spoiling until I found my photo. Hi, Ninja Kid. What's up? the real like secondhand clothing that would have been like actually cheap, but that I didn't get a chance to get is like the flea markets. But these happened every Sunday, and I like learned about them till late. So unfortunately, I didn't get to make it. But yeah, like I said, all of the places that I've showed you guys before, it was like full of locals. It wasn't tourists. I mean, I'm sure tourists shop there too, but it's like the locals shop at the same spot the tourists do. Just there's a lot of people that are in the like nightlife business. And these people, they earn a lot of money doing stuff that's like host adjacent. They're usually young people, and then, you know, they live an expensive life. Tourists and all of that, that drives up the price of things. Oh my god, I have so many photos, holy shit. Oh, I found the JoJo exhibition. That was the JoJo exhibition. But like, again, I don't know JoJo, so it's like, I didn't really know what to photograph. So it wasn't like anything like crazy big. They had a lot of figurines too, but I did take a picture of the figurines, but there was like too much reflection, and you could see like my friends in it, so I couldn't show it. Yeah, I think it's sugar daddy's required type stuff. I think so. I think so. That's what I read, because I did look it up. I was like, how do these young girls all afford Lolita clothing? And everybody, like, people were like, yeah, sugar daddies. I also saw, like, the area in Ikebukuro where we stayed was... Oh yeah, this is our Airbnb. Let me show the Airbnb. The area in Ikebukuro where we stayed was like... Right next to us was all the Love hotels. There was like 7 Love hotels on the same street, and people kept coming out of it. But it's like, what are they doing at a Love hotel? You know, renting a room for like 2 hours. It was always like a guy and a girl. Like, are they conducting business? So this was our Airbnb. When you look at the photos, it looks like very high class, right? But it really wasn't. Like, okay, this was my bedroom. It looks big, right? But it really wasn't. Like, the bed took the entire area. My closet could not open because of the bed. Okay, it's changed a bit because it's missing a furniture here. One of the lamps could not get plugged. It was all makeup. This place was all makeup. It was all, and if you looked like closely, you could see that it was all like a hand job, like not the IO hand job, just like it was all like handmade by some like, I don't know, freelancers that are not super experienced. This was the living room, and we didn't have a kitchen, which like I didn't realize when we booked the place, so we never got to do the cooking collab that I wanted us to do. Sorry, what? So the other thing is that the way the rooms were set up is that was the biggest Airbnb we found, by the way, was a 3-bedroom Airbnb. The problem is that it was like me, Sayu, Parrot, and Nousagi, so we were actually 4. We couldn't find a 4-bed Airbnb, so we were like, all right, Parrot and Nousagi will just sleep in the same bed. So Parrot had the corner room, I had the center room, and then Sayu had the other like corner room. But the thing is, to get out of his room, Parrot had to go through my room. And then Sayu's room was actually just a bed in the living room. It was so scuffed. At least, like, Parrot always knocked very respectively before coming out. But the first night, I did get pretty scared because, you know, when you're traveling and you're sleeping, sometimes you, like, wake up and you're just like, where am I? I'm not, you know, I'm not in my bedroom. And we had just played that horror game before, and I was like, oh my god. And Parrot was there because he was going to the bathroom, and I was like, oh my... I woke up while he was going to the bathroom, and I was like, oh my god, this is a sleep paralysis demon. The beds also in Japan are extremely uncomfortable, like, holy shit. It's like, you are sleeping... I feel like I can feel the wood under them, and the Parrot arrived there a day before, and he only had, like, good things to say about the place. So I trusted him, but I shouldn't have because Parrot has, like, extremely low standards. Like, that was actually one of the best beds I slept on, and it was still very uncomfortable. I gotta say, the Airbnb people, I'm still happy that I booked this place and I would still come back. Like, the amenities and the Airbnb people, they do everything so your life is, like, easy while it's there. For example, I never had to walk to a laundromat to do laundry. We never had to pay for laundry. You literally just went there. They had a room for it. You put your stuff in there. You press one button. It puts your detergents automatically. You don't have to pour anything, nothing. You just press one button, it's done. The coffee machine, you press one button, it's done. Every day, they brought us 5 bottles of water and clean towels. Anything we asked for, they would bring it to us. They brought us, like, toothpaste and everything. Once we ran out of toothpaste, we asked for more. They were like, yes, absolutely, right away. And they even had a drying machine, which most of Japan don't. They hang up their clothes. It was super convenient. Hell, thank you! Oh my god, it's nice to sleep in my own bedroom on my foam mattress, that's for sure. No, but they had a 24/7 lobby. At one point, I came back home because Parrot... I didn't have a set of keys. Parrot had the keys and Sayu had the other ones. And they opened the door for me. Like, there was just always somebody around to ask for stuff. When I had to leave, they called me a taxi. The person in charge of it was Remy. Her name was Remy. It's like this Chinese family, and I think it's a, like, family-owned business. Every story of that building was like an Airbnb they were renting to tourists. So, I love that, man. I hugged her before I left. I was like, thank you for everything. Another cool thing that they did for us is that we stayed at this Airbnb. Milky Way? No way! That is huge. Thank you so much. What's up, everybody? We're actually going through Japanese photos for my trip to Japan. I'm showing them my Airbnb right now. I have, like, hundreds of photos to go through, and I'm a yapper. Yes, it was amazing. I love Japan. I mean, the first few days, I got a little bit, like, not homesick, but for some reason, something about Japan, like, made me a little depressed. I guess because I found the people there a little cold. But I think that was mostly because I was in Tokyo. After that, I did... when I found my pace, I started really having fun. And also my other problem in the first few days is that I didn't plan my day enough. I was waiting on others to do plans with, and I needed to just go off on my own and do, like, what I wanted to explore. But I was afraid to go off on my own because I was like confused on how to use the public transportation. Where am I? Like, you know, I didn't know what to do yet in Japan. Now, after spending 2 weeks there, like, I feel like I see other tourists there and the way they behave, and I'm like, they're annoying. You know, I feel like I was blending in more seamlessly than them, that's for sure. Sayu said that we did a really good job, and she was really proud of us. Usually when I go to a foreign country, like, I usually can, you know, I walk into a store where there's like trendy young people working there, and like I'll just hit up a conversation with them, or like they will hit up a conversation with me, or they'll compliment my drip or something, and then you can you know, springboard off of that. So where do people go out here? Where's the cool bars to go to, you know, and things like that. And then you get invited to parties, and it kind of snowballs like this. You make friends like that, or you sit at a bar and you start talking to the bartender. But in Tokyo, it's not like that. Like in Tokyo, everything is awkward. Even talking to the vendors is awkward. Well, in Tokyo, there's no room for horses, you know? And my Japanese wasn't really good. Unique! Thank you so much for joining the Precious Squad. Yeah, they're just not really warm in Tokyo. After that, I traveled to Kyoto, and I was like, Kyoto, the people were so nice. It was like night and day. Right next to our Airbnb, there was like this bakery that we went to, and their bakeries are so fucking good. This is where I got my coffee most of the day. It was called like Flamingo Cafe. It was really cute. Parrot, I think I told you guys about it. Parrot like came in there, he bought one of each bread. He was like, I want to try them all. But then he was like, don't worry, I'll give you some. So we go back to the Airbnb. I go to the bathroom. By the time I come out, I go see Parrot, and there's like a bunch of crumbs around him. He's like eating on the floor. I'm like, can I try some of the bread? He's like, oh, sorry, I finished them all. So I was like, okay, I'm going to get my own then. I'm walking back there. Yeah. I also found like a chitan in a pot, so I took a little photo of that. Okay, the other ones are like kind of spoilers, so I'll hide that for now. Alright, this is one of the love hotels that was near our street. Isn't it crazy? All of them have like crazy teams. One of the love hotels was like a sea love hotel, and they had like these seashell beds and shit. Wait, I missed a super chat? I don't have that. I don't have that in my list. Who sent it? Yeah, they're so over the top. Literally everybody that walked in front of that hotel wanted to take a photo. Like every tourist that walked in front of this was taking a photo. And Nousagi, when he arrived, he wanted to take a photo. Parrot took a photo. Yeah, I read your super chat, Crojan. No? Let's see. Rima's sleeping. She hears a pss, pss. Rima weak to see a 1.87 meter buff Colombian man needed to go to the bathroom. Well, no, I didn't hear anything because the bathrooms there, they actually like make a sound when people go there for privacy, which is pretty cool. I love the bathroom, like the toilets there. Every single place, even the shittiest like hole in the wall, has like this super technological bathroom. It feels weird having to flush my own toilet now. It usually just flushes on its own. So this was I didn't like the bidet. When I tried to use the bidet, there was water all over everywhere. I don't think I used it right. I don't know what I did, But I'm not using it again. It's weird. Yeah, the Rima that left to Japan is not the same Rima that came back. A B-Day non-believer. Shame. Yeah, we needed some aiming practice. That's what we needed. Dude, one thing I miss the most, guys, is legit the combini food. Can we import that idea to like America and Canada, please? Would that even work? Like the food there is fresh too. They replace it every single day, and it was so cheap. And they even have like gacha games in the combinis. They had like a Hololive event that we missed by just a couple days. When I was there was a JJK event. So basically, there's like different kind of merch, like posters, acrylics, towels, and you get a ticket, and then you bring it to the cashier, and then he'll make you. It's like a lottery, and you pull another ticket, and whatever you pull. This is what you get from all of the prizes involved. So you can get something really good, like the towel, or you can get something really shit, like the small acrylic chibi. I tried it twice. I tried it once for the experience in Kyoto. The guy was really nice because he saw I was like a tourist, and he he was showing me how it worked. And then I tried it once again when I came back drunk from a solo night out. I was feeling adventurous, and I did not get something good. The first time I got something good, it was like beginner's luck. If you have Japanese or Korean grocery stores that do meals like this, but are they that cheap? Another thing that I really miss is like the drinks there. And I like how, like, for example, their coffee drinks or their iced coffee drinks, it's real coffee with no sugar added. Or their iced tea drinks, it's real tea, like with actual caffeine in it and no sugar added. It's like very healthy. It costs like $1 or $2. Here, you buy like these, bottled Starbucks frappuccinos, and it's like coffee syrup in it. It's not even real coffee. Or you go to Tim Hortons, you get like an ice cap, and it's not even real coffee. It doesn't even wake you up. Yeah, Starbucks coffee is like 2-3 milk or water. Tea is cheap in the USA if you make it yourself. Okay, I'm talking about stuff you buy in vending machines, like $1. In Canada, it's like $5 for vitamin water, for example. Like every drink is like $4. I liked how cheap it was. But yeah, they have like all the rice balls, and they taste good. They taste good. Parrot and Nousagi really like these kind of eggs. They're like, I don't know how they... Nousagi explained to me how to do it. They're like, I don't know, marinated eggs. They were pretty good. But the inside was kind of soft. Onsen eggs. That's what they're called. It wasn't actually soy sauce eggs. They're like kind of marinated. I don't know. Yes, the annoying thing was to try to find trash bins for the canned bottles. I don't know why they refused to put like trash bins, because they had like one incident with like a bomb or something. But it's like we've had incidents with bombs and trash cans too, I mean, they can find other ways. They can still put it in the bottles, trash cans, if they really wanted to. So like people just carry their trash around, but I just always found a combini and I went to throw my trash there because I was like, I'm already carrying so much shit and I'm walking like 20,000 steps a day. I don't feel like walking with an extra bottle of water that's empty in my hand. Yeah, there was recycling bins for bottles only near vending machines. And I had to tell Nousagi like multiple times not to throw his trash in there. That was the one time we passed by. That was one district we really didn't explore, the red light district. We only went there to get like a feet massage once because we were like hurting. I took this photo of like this host club. But it looked fun. Like it was bustling with a lot of people. And it looked like a fun place to go out. Not necessarily to a host club, though. I'm not rich enough for that. Nousagi wanted us to go to one, but I was like, bro, I think you're underestimated how expensive that's going to be. Nice, nice. Thank you, Yui. I kept seeing those billboards of these, like, host club guys. And they tell you how much they've made in a month. And they're like, this is the #1 host guys in Ikebukuro. And they made $100,000 each month. This is a ramen place that was really, really highly rated. Like the kind of place that ended up in a lot of food blogs and like YouTube videos. So the fucking line was so long, but we finally managed to get in. It was really good. Like, sorry, it's not ramen, it's udon noodles. It was really fucking good. I like, I think this was like fermented butter, and I thought it would taste funky, but it really didn't. Japan cuisine is all about like balance, so they really never have any crazy taste in their cuisine. Everything is kind of all about like harmony. So yeah, I like that. Yeah, I had a great time with Sayu. That was after our shopping in Shibuya. We ordered these pancakes in this cute cafe, and we took those photos. I'm trying to remember what happened after. I think there was that one time where I went shopping in Akiba. I didn't add a lot of Akiba pictures because it's more about the merch that I bought, and I was thinking I would show you guys that on another stream, like the handcam stream. Fluffy pancakes are nice, yes. Yeah, Japanese cuisine is all about gentle flavors, exactly. And apparently the udon noodles, you needed to eat like fast before they get soggy. I ate them a little too slow, like I waited a little bit. But yeah. In Akiba, the first day, yeah, this is when I bought like a lot of durians. The way they fucking sort these mangas just drives me crazy. It's like I did like 5 stores, I think, while I was in Akiba, like a few 2 figurine stores, 2 multiple stories, just anime goods store, and then 1 Mandarake store, which is like used books, but they're all like brand new. Wait, is that it? For real? Is that actually Belle's favorite udon restaurant? Dude, the lineup on this was so long. They kept like tourists kept coming in and then figuring out that the wait was like 2 hours 30 and they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna leave. Yeah, and you couldn't even like skim the hentais that you bought because they were all like wrapped in plastic. So like I opened a few of them that I got and they were like freaking light novels with no photos. So they're useless. I got scammed. But this is when like I bought so many books on that first day. I was like, this is way too heavy. I gotta go back home now. But first, I was like, I need my tax return. So I went downstairs for them to give me my tax return. Because apparently, and that's something I didn't know on my first few days of shopping, if you have your passport on you, you can get your tax refunded. But I usually don't carry my passport around on vacation because I don't want to lose it. You know, I don't want to be stuck in that country. So I hand over my receipt to the dude at Mandarake and I hand him my passport and then the receipt is like folded a few times. And then he like slowly unrolls the receipt and it's fucking long. He's like holding this really long receipt. He starts laughing. He's like, okay, wow. Thank you for your business. I was like, dude. If the guy that works at the hentai store is surprised, that means I went too far. Yeah. Packing my suitcase because of these books after was hell. It was my suitcase. I made Parrot weight my suitcase because we asked the... Oh, I even asked the Airbnb people for a scale and they gave me one. Like, they had everything we needed. I made Parrot lift my suitcase. He was like, yo, this is fucking heavy. And we weighted it. And it was like 47 pounds. No. I don't know, but it was like 4 pounds overweight. So I had to move a bunch of things to my smaller suitcase that I bought in Japan because I already shopped too much. No, it wasn't 47 pounds of pure douchen. It was everything. Everything that I bought there. Oh, it is a very highly rated udon place. It's so small, Abraham. Like, everything there is so tiny. So, mostly douchins, yes. And the worst part, I was so stressed, okay? I was so stressed about the luggage situation. And my chat was stressing me out too. And you know, they were like, you know, you're gonna get taxed if you bring back over $800 Canadian. I was like, $800 Canadian, you don't get far in Japan. So I packed so much, like I was stressing out I redid my suitcase like 4 times just so the weight would be equally divided between the 2 suitcases. And I get to the airport and like I said, I bought like a small carry-on suitcase at Don Quixote. And they're like, this is too big for the carry-on. You can't bring this into the plane. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I was stressed out already because there was durians in the carry-on suitcase. I'm like, what if they make me, if I open this, everything falls, okay? Everything explodes out of it. I had to sit on both my suitcases to close them. And they're like, yeah, this is too big. And I was like, how? Because I checked the dimensions when I bought the carry-on. I checked the dimensions with Air Canada and it was okay. But it's because I expanded it. I expanded the suitcase because compressed, it was, the stuff wouldn't fit. But expanded, it didn't fit anymore. And then I was like, all right, fuck it. How much is it gonna cost me to check this in as a baggage? He was like, oh, it's free because the flight is full, so we need people to check their carry-ons into the baggage and we'll do it for you for free. I was like, let's go. I'm so lucky. Yeah, it was going to be $100. Also, they don't make you with this airline. They don't make you pay for each pound that you're overweight on the suitcase either. They make you just pay a flat fee of $100. I was like molding, thinking that I would pay $100 for it. Yeah, so I had that, and I also bought like a very large tote bag from Don Quixote, where I just stuffed like more clothes in it and my laundry and just like. So I had, and it was so heavy too. It was so heavy. I had to carry this around my entire trip back home, but I was like, worth. $200 fee for going overweight? Oh my god, that's insane. Yeah, no, they want you to keep your electronics on you, but like, dude, carrying my laptop around in that tote bag, like, really, it's too heavy. I hate carrying my laptop around. I thought I would stream more while I was there, which is why I brought it. But then streaming abroad is so fucking stressful. Like, it's annoying not being with my 3 monitors set up and being on my like dogshit laptop and having to figure shit out. I did have a backpack, but I feel like my backpack is not meant to have a lot of weight in it. It's like a nylon backpack, and it like, I don't know. It's not great. Yes, I have pockets to put stuff. What do you mean? Of course I have pockets to put stuff. Okay, what's next? I guess, yeah, we can go to the Muscle Girl bar. I think that's what happened next. This was after Parrot's stream. Parrot stayed inside for like the entire day, stressing out because he couldn't set up his stream. Or he couldn't figure out how to set up his alerts. So at one point he was just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna take photos and videos. And I'm not gonna stream. This is too stressful. I'm just gonna try to enjoy the trip. And so I was like, alright, let's go out. And we went to this place. Wait, Nousagi is supposed to come on. We were like, let's go eat. So we walk into this like Japanese place, but we can't understand anything. We don't really understand the menu. It turns out it's a eel only place. It was like a sake place. The sake was really good, but the eel was not really our thing. Yeah, you guys like the eel, but Parrot is really not an adventurous eater. I'm pretty adventurous, but the eel was like not super my alley either. And I felt bad because I know like Parrot really doesn't like these kind of stuff. So we didn't really eat a lot there. We ordered a little bit, and then we were like, whatever, let's just go somewhere else. Then we were like, I was like, there's a Muscle Girl bar really close to here. Let's go check it out. They have like these different show times, and we went to stand in line like 15 minutes before the next show would start. We bought some strong beer from Combini's, and we just drank them while we waited. So we were all already like pretty buzzed. And there was like this other tourist waiting in line. We start talking to him, and the door opens, and they're like, do you have reservations? We're like, no, actually no, but we were hoping we could get in. And she's like, all right, are you 3 together? All right, you guys can go in then. But it's the only spot I have. We were like, yes. The guy looks at us, he's like, yo, I'm willing to pay you guys like 2,000 yen each if you can get me in. We're like, just come in, it's fine, you don't need to pay us. We're like, if she thinks we're three together and that's what it takes to go inside, we're going in. Then they show us these. They give us these super big mugs. It doesn't look as big on the photo, but I needed like both my hands to drink from it. That's how big these were. It was like unlimited alcohol, and I drank one of these and I was like, I can't taste the alcohol. You know, when you're like already buzzing, you can't taste the alcohol. So I made this, she made me the second one with double the alcohol, and it was, after that I was gone. I was fucking gone. It was really funny. Rima has baby hands confirmed. It's not a regular beer mug. They had these little shows every like 10 minutes where they would start dancing and whatever and doing things. Our waitress was Sarah, and she spoke like perfect English. And she was like, I think she was half Japanese, and I think half Spanish. This place was very tourist friendly. Like, we were all tourists in there, but honestly, it was so fucking fun. That was one of the most fun I've had the entire trip. That was, I don't know, I'm just taking photos of like other things that they did. Like, you could take photos with them. I was too wasted to buy any of the things, but like Parrot got like the slap by every single girl. This is like the dude we were in. He took a photo with all the buff girls, the muscle girls. Oh, this is back to Chitan. Let me just find the rest of them. Like, there was the rest is videos, but the videos don't work. Yeah, so there was like that video I posted on Twitter with the girl being sandwiched by the boobas. You could also get like your butt kicked by all of the girls. And you could also like lift weights. And if you did like 50 reps with like, I don't remember, like 50 pounds, they would give you like 1,000 yen, which most people use to purchase some kind of, you know, service after like the ass kicking and shit. Overall, it was a pretty cool experience. Oh yeah, that's all the photos. After that, like, we wanted to go out to a club with the new friend that we made. We were like in the streets of Tokyo. We were like, I trust you, dude. I trust you. Bring us to this club. Finally, we go to a club. It said to another district. It said it was open on Google Map. We arrived there. It's closed, of course. So we were like, we just ate some ramens instead. But yeah, really fun night. And after the next day, Parrot got sick. Parrot got sick. So the next day, he just wanted to rest. I walked to another mandarake in Akiba because Azehara told me that they had the biggest collection of BL books there. And actually, it's just, it was just like a very small mandarake floor. Actually, I didn't find that much selection there. I didn't really find anything there. There was a lot of girls. It was like only women in that store. There was also like a bunch of Niji Sanji posters in the entrance. I think I have a photo of this somewhere. But I walked past this vending machine that I thought was cool. It's like a sriracha machine. No, you don't understand. It's not that I wanted to go for the BL pile. It's because the BL books are the only one fucking sorted by anime and mangas. The like heterosexual books are sorted by authors. How the fuck am I supposed to know the author of a doujin? When I brought Nousagi to the mandarake store in Akiba, he knew which author he wanted, so he managed to find some of the books he wanted. Sorted by authors, yes. Um, but yeah, I don't know how the fuck they sort stuff there. I don't understand. So yeah. But yeah, apparently you need several days just to get through like one of these stores. Then I brought Parrot to a Nijo Cafe, which was really cute. It's like you go in, you pay an entrance fee, but the drinks are unlimited, so you can get like as many, you know, coffees or chocolates that you want. And there's like little treats. You can pay a little bit to give the cats a treat, so they come to you. There's like all these little toys for you to play with them. You're not allowed to pick them up though. The thing is, I guess I'm not a cat person. I don't know why. I couldn't get them to be interested in me. So it was kind of annoying. I kept trying to get their attention, but they just never gave a shit. But they would go to anybody else. Yeah, I could pet them, but most of them would just run away. They're like very spoiled cats. Parrot was laughing at me. You're supposed to do the opposite and ignore them, they'll come to you? Yeah, I don't know. Hi, Meowdy. Yeah, I went to 3 different cafes while I was there. I went to a cat cafe, a hedgehog cafe, and a dog cafe. And the dog cafe was the total opposite. Like, we walked in and they fucking ran towards us and jumped on us. They were like going on our laps and we could pick them up and stuff. I like the dog cafe a lot more, but I'm a dog person. This was the whole life section in Melon Books or Animate, I'm not sure. This is just some, you know, skyscraper photos. I fucking love the way, like, Tokyo looks. And we saw this. Oh, this was an official One Piece store in Magnet. A lot of people were taking photos under the Shanks statue, like, as if, like, he was putting the hats on them. I didn't do that, though. I just took a photo of him. This is a cool graffiti there. Me and Parrot, like, we literally just, we went to Shibuya, we did, like, we went to Magnet, we came out of Magnet, we sat at this cafe to, like, have a drink, and then we were tired, and we decided to go home. Like, Shibuya is, like, you do one street corner, and then you're tired, and then you leave, because it's just so overwhelming. There's just so many people. And it's slow. Like, everything is slow, because you have to walk slow, because there's 1,000 people in front of you. So I didn't really like Shibuya. Parrot was like, I want to go home. I was like, alright, I'm just gonna keep on walking, because I feel like I haven't done enough out of my day. So I kept on walking, and I think I ended up in the, like, Harajuku-ish area, but more like the main street where there was like a lot of stores that we knew, but I wanted to check out the used stores because you guys told me that the thrifting was good. But the thrifting is so fucking expensive. Their designer stuff there, like, Japanese people really take care of their stuff and they really value designer stuff. So the bags and the designer things, they don't depreciate in value, they actually go up. So it's like almost more expensive, or it's just the same price to buy vintage than to buy just at the current collections, let's say at the Chanel store. That was Takeshita Street? Yeah. Look at this wall, just full of Hermes. These are all used Hermes, but they're in perfect condition. There was also some really cute stores that are like made in Japan, slow fashion, the opposite of fast fashion. Like this, for example, slow made in Japan. Just timeless clothes. I love this view. I thought that was beautiful. Oh yeah, they love Vivienne Westwood. There was a lot of Vivienne Westwood. Was I in Harajuku at this point, Azehara? In Takeshita Street? this was from an overpass. This was the big street. Like, that street, I walked a lot. At one point, I was like, I am very tired, but I gotta get to the end of the street. But I'm very tired. It was all just... It's like all brands that we know that are like international brands. And then in the smaller streets... they had all of these cool looking concept stores, like this Prada one here, and the coach here I thought was really original. Like, there's this girl that's taking a photo for Instagram, probably. Alright, then I come back home and I'm like, yo, Parrot, let's go out and eat. Come on, you can't just stay inside the entire day. So, we're like, let's try something we haven't tried yet. Let's try a hot pot. And he's like, okay, there's this hot pot spot like literally 2 streets away from us. I'm like, okay. So we go there, and turns out, but we didn't know yet, it's Chinese hotspot. Sorry, not hotspot. It's Chinese hot pot. Everything is in Japanese on the menu. We got to order from this iPad, and we don't understand. We're using Google Translate to translate the images, and I'm telling you, some of the stuff that we ordered is not what we thought we were gonna order. Like, that red stuff here was supposed to be lamb, but I think it's like, was a weird part of a lamb. They had this really good dipping sauce that the girl made for us because she like figured out that we weren't gonna make it if she doesn't do things for us. She was like trying to tell us that we had to go do our dipping sauce, and I go there 2 sets of plate, and I take one, I start pouring stuff in it, and she's like, no, that's the wrong one. And she's like, okay, I'm gonna do it for you. And then she makes one for me that has peppers, because she asked me if I wanted it spicy, and then she makes one for Parrot, but it doesn't have peppers in it. And Parrot kept taking from my dipping sauce, but Parrot was sick at that point, so I was like, dude, go, if you want peppers, go add your own fucking peppers. So he goes in and he adds a shit ton of peppers to his dipping sauce, okay? But the thing is, Parrot underestimated how much heat he could take, okay? We took the lowest amount of spiciness in that hot pot, and it was still fucking spicy. I was the one doing most of the cooking, just because, you know, Parrot was sick, and also I kind of like doing the thing. I like that you have to do something while you're at the restaurant. It felt like more interactive, I don't know. So, Parrot was struggling. He was struggling getting through the food, and I was like kind of laughing at him. And then he started getting competitive because he was like, no, there's no way I'm Colombian and I can't take the spiciness more than you. So he kept on eating, but he was dying. And I was like, you're a griefer. You added so much peppers to your dipping sauce. You should have made it more mild. And apparently we learned later, and it was very greasy too. Like, it was very, not greasy, oily. It was very oily. Apparently, you're supposed to, like, ask them to skim some of the oil out sometimes. They do it for you. And yeah, we figured it was a Chinese, but I was like, eat the raw cabbage, Parrot, eat the raw cabbage. It will tone down your, the heat. It was very good, but there was definitely too much food. We couldn't eat it all, and some of the stuff we had ordered were like kind of weird. So like Parrot was basically only eating this and like these meats, and I was forced to eat all the weird stuff because he wouldn't touch them, and I felt bad. Felt bad leaving them on the table. Yeah, well, I was the one, I mean, I didn't make that, but I put the meat in there so it would cook. I think it ended up being, I don't fucking know, man. The thing in Japan is that they don't split the bill ever, so it's like, you pay and then you figure it out. I think it might have been like less than $50 each. And oh, there was another thing. I was like, dude, I want some alcohol. I wanted to order some sake. But then there was this little bottle. I was like, oh, that's probably sake. He was like, Parrot was like, shouldn't you check what's the alcohol percentage in it? I'm like, nah, it'll be fine, dude. I order it on the iPad and she comes in with it. It's like a small bottle. I open it, I sniff it, I'm like, holy shit, that smells disgusting. What is this? We look at the percentage in alcohol. It was 40%. It's like a Chinese baijiu or something. It's like shots kind of alcohol. I was like, okay, we're not drinking that right now. I'm ordering something else. Yeah. Oh, you know Baiju? Yeah. So I just ordered a beer. It's soy sauce booze? Oh my god. It was very strong stuff. You know, when I ended up drinking it, like later with Sayu around midnight. I was like, I'm going for a jog, but I feel like doing a shot too. Do you want to do one? And she was like, hell yeah. I was like, based. And yeah. Yeah, back to strong zero, exactly. I tried these Django things because I was like, oh my god, anime food! And I love these little sandwiches that they have in Japan that has like no crust. Dude, they hate bread crust in Japan and they always remove it. They have these tiny, tiny egg sandwiches or ham sandwiches that I would eat sometime for breakfast. Yeah, I love the square sandwiches. This was all, like I said, in Ikebukuro, there was so many, like, I don't even know how to describe these kind of places. Like, soap bars or these kinds of, you know, host clubs or love, I don't know how to call these, like, host club adjacent places. Oh, it's Dango, not Django. Okay, Dango. Literally every corner, there's like a girl with like a bunny fur coat and a mini skirt and thigh-high trying to sell you something or trying to like get you to come into whatever place she's selling for. This place is definitely like something similar to sex work. I've also been explained what a like a soap club is. Which is, so I guess in Japan, prostitution is illegal, but they found a loophole. What? Stop saying tourist traps, guys. The only people that I've seen talking to those girls are like Japanese men. You guys say tourist trap to everything. Trust me. The people that they're trying to get and they're trying to communicate with are Japanese men because the people there are fucking lonely. They're just lonely. They work themselves to the bone and then they prey on these kind of parasocial relationships to run their business. I've seen some like young girl try to rizz up some like fucking old and disgusting Japanese dudes. It's really weird. Yeah, so did you see the girls wait? I mean, they were waiting. They weren't prostituting themselves, but they were waiting. They were delivering coupons. So it's usually the lower ranked girls that are made to stand outside. It gets pretty cold at night too. They're all wearing almost the same thing. Yes, the other thing in Tokyo that I noticed is that like I didn't see like a single kid or any pregnant ladies. It was so fucking weird. Thank God that back in Kyoto, I was like, oh my god, there's kids! There's life here! People have actually babies! Yes, these places don't really cater to tourists, and the language barrier is really difficult. But anyway, back to the soap bar concept. I just want to explain it to you because it is fascinating. So there's no prostitutions there. So people have found like their legal loophole is that you go to these places, you get bathed by one of these girls, you get washed, and then you fall in, like, as it goes, that you're quote unquote fall in love with each other, and then you go to a love hotel after, not with her working, and you know, you have like an intimate relationship there. So this is kind of how they do prostitution, but legally. But there's no, yeah. This was another cool looking place around our area. Oh, what is this called? Like Konkatsu? Or apparently this is this was a really high rated place, but it was like legit at the top floor of a shitty looking mall in the subway station. Tonkatsu, yes. Apparently this is like the go-to just meal that anybody can have. Like you can have like different levels of tonkatsu. You can have like legit a tonkatsu for $5. It's like pork with eggs and rice. This one was really good. It was really, really good. That's all I gotta say. I want to have more. Look at that. And you know what I really like about Japan? Their wasabi is so good. It's so soft. It's not like the horseradish we have here. Going back from there, I also stopped at the Family Mart to buy chicken, even though I was full. Because I know you guys wanted me to try the fried chicken at all of the konbinis. So I tried. And it was really juicy and good. Very, very good. I don't know how they make their chicken so fucking juicy. It was delicious. Were the eggs taste any different? The eggs in Japan are so fresh that you can eat them raw. We also stopped by Mr. Donut, which is like a popular donut chain / coffee chain. This was like their sakura flavored donut. It's like pink underneath. It doesn't look amazing. It looks way better on the photo campaigns. It was alright. It's like kind of squishy to eat, but it wasn't like my favorite dessert, I guess. It was alright. I felt like it was a bit overrated. This is Ginza. Oh yeah, this is Ginza. Ginza is a very like upper class area. Very, how do I describe this? Very preppy, not very colorful. But we went there. I went there with Parrot because we wanted to see this aquarium exhibition. It's called Art Aquarium. It was beautiful. Hi, Abraham. Wait, is Mr. Donut the Bao, the place Fuamoko went in? They told me that the Fuamoko place closed down. Yeah, I love the art aquarium. It was so fucking beautiful. Look at that. And it was all, the colors were always changing. Hold up, I'll move a little bit. The colors were always changing. There was like this very soft music, and it even like smelled so good. Like Japan is such a, it's like a 5 senses experience at all time. Like the lights talk to you, everything like it's like audio and visual. Everything is audio and visual. Outside, like the crossings, you can hear things, so you know, blind people can get around, or people that are just looking at their phone. But it smelled, I love the smell in this place. It was like everything was very, you know, serene. Everything was very conceptual. Look at these fish. Look at these fish. He looks so weird. He has like looks like he has a tumor on his head. They had like a million aquariums there. Like even this structure, for example, which was meant to It's kind of cut here, but it's like a vase, and then the outside is like a dancing obi. There's like fish inside here. There's also fish in the bottom, and like just fishes everywhere. This was like just there was. It's like a series of small aquariums with one fish inside, and then a cherry blossom ceiling. This, I think, was meant to be represent like a tree in a bamboo forest. Every single structure had a meaning. It was very beautiful. I don't really remember each one, but I remember enjoying reading about them. This was like a lantern crossing. This was like a window into a room. This kind of window is like is like a play on a traditional Japanese window that's meant to ward off spirits. Yeah, it reminds me of Team Labs. After I went to this, I was like, yo, Parrot, let's reserve to go to Team Labs. And he was like, nah, that's too complicated. I was like, bruh. This was really beautiful. There was water coming down of each structure, and every vase has like fishes inside, and it has fishes in the base too. And the aquariums were clean. Like, where was the fish poop? Did the fish poop just get clean like instantly? This was obviously meant to represent like a lotus flower. And I just took so many pictures because like the colors kept changing and I needed to have every angle. Then we went in Ginza. We didn't know where to eat, and I was like, I want something big, like I want some carbs. And then we like found this Italian restaurant, but it was like very mid. There was only old ladies in there. Me and Parrot had like, no, this was like potatoes, I think. Me and Parrot had terrible luck finding restaurants that we liked. All the restaurants we went to were always bad. Then we were like, all right, on the way back from Ginza, let's pass by Tokyo Station and try to find the Hololive store. And this subway station, we walked for so long, we couldn't find the Hololive store. We were like, where is it? There's so many fun stores there, lots of shoppers, and then we finally found it. It was so small. At the very end, after like a lot of walking, like a lot of Japan, sometimes you're like, Google Maps tell me that the place is here, but I can't find it. You just go around and around and around, and you figure out it's like on some other floor, or it's down one floor, or it's like somewhere in the corner, but it feels so gratifying when you finally find out where you are. But yeah, I really like these t-shirts were cool. I got like the VV acrylic stand from here. And they had all these science posters in the back. Dude, I wish they sold these posters. The posters were really cute. This is the marine plushie. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna buy anything. And then I went in there and bought so much stuff. I was looking for that one marine acrylic stand. I was like, oh, marine. I couldn't find it. There was a guy next to me. And then later on, the guy went to another stand. And then he was like, oh, marine. Like, he found it for me. And then he handed it to me, and I was like, oh, thank you so much. It was such a wholesome interaction between the two Hololive fans, so I was very grateful. But yeah, I wish I could have purchased that VV poster. This is Akiba. This is the place where all like the anime stuff is. You never managed to find this store? Yeah, it was hard to find. Me and Parrot were really confused, and we looked at like several different maps. This is the place with all the maid cafes where you can buy like all the figurines and shit, and there's a bunch of like, you know, gacha places. There's gachas everywhere in Japan, really. There's like Akiba Melon and PC Game Store and Tokyo Otaku Shop. We went to a maid cafe there, the one that you guys suggested. The thing is, we weren't allowed to take photos of the maid, so it was kind of lame. The place was like a little old school looking. It wasn't very kawaii. That was like the most kawaii part of it. Parrot told me that this, I don't know this franchise, but apparently it's very, very popular. And they had like the kind of like anime music playing too. Yeah, Touhou. Parrot got this omu rice. I got this dessert thingy with a tea. It was Cure Made Cafe. That's what it's called. The food wasn't really good. Like, this wasn't particularly good compared to other desserts I got. But the tea, she served me like that blooming flower tea, which I thought was pretty cool. This was what I purchased at the Hololive shop. It's pretty expensive, but it felt high quality. At least higher quality than the usual VTuber merch. I don't know, Bad Apple. Yeah, I got a lapless keychain with a sushi. And Vivi and Marine, of course. Then our Tokyo trip was coming to an end and we had to leave to Kyoto. So we had to take the Shinkansen. I tried to take photos of the Shinkansen coming 3 times, and every time I missed it, even though it would literally tell you when it was coming. But like, I guess I have boomer reflexes, so I never got to snap a good picture of it. Sayu suggested that we do the bento box on train experience because we needed to experience it once. So we all got bento boxes before we boarded. I got this cute bento box. It's really well done, the train and everything. It goes very fast. Wait, really? That's cool. Yeah, the Maid Cafe Parrot really told me a lot about anime and about how this game called Muv-Luv kinda was the precursor for like Attack on Titan and a bunch of animes where they have to fight an invasion from somewhere else. There wasn't heated ones for the bentos, they were all mostly cold. Oh, another photo. Now, we went to... Okay, so the first few days weren't actually in Kyoto, they were... Let me see what... They were in Ohara Sansu Mountain Village, which is... It was like 40 minutes away from Kyoto. This is where the ryokan / onsen was. And I think it was one of my favorite, legit favorite part of the trip was that little... Not my favorite part of the trip, but it was like my favorite city. This was like our room. Bro, they didn't have like 4 rooms available, so I booked a room where we would all sleep in the same room. They showed, it looked a lot bigger on photo. We opened a room and I'm just like, wait, this is it? Where's the rest of it? I was like, where's the rest of it? We barely could fit the beds there, and like usually the onsens, they like will do your bed when you leave the room, but this one was just like, nah, you do it yourself. And you know, we had carried our luggage and walked like 15 or 20 minutes to the onsen, and they didn't even greet us with like some water. There was some green tea in there, but I had to like go ask for the water myself, and I was like, and there wasn't even like a private bathroom in the room either. It was like a shared bathroom. So at first we were like, shit. I was like, shit, I think I made a mistake with this room. And there was also just a single plug, so we all had to plug and charge our phones from the same plug. And we go in, I'm like, all right, everybody takes their corner and no one's allowed to turn around when somebody's changing. But hey, it was like you either get to go to the super fancy ryokan that were like 400. Oh, my door is buzzing. $400 a night, which no one wanted to pay for. So I was like, all right, let's go to like $150 a night ryokan. We ended up with that. Be right back though. Is this Rima recommended? I spoke to another girl that stayed there, and she was like alone in the room, and she said the room felt very big for her. So I wouldn't recommend it for 4 or 3 people, but I would recommend it if you're like 1 or 2. But wait, so at first we were like, oh shit, I might have made a mistake booking this room. But then Parrot was like, oh well, whatever. This is like, it's going to be like a sleepover, you know? So I was like, sure. After everybody was like, sure, like we're gonna make the most of it anyway, even though like the sleeping lodgings aren't great, right? Like basically all the rooms were the same size, but I thought if you booked a room for like more people, they'd give you a bigger room, but no, they were all the same. So we go to dinner, and it's all like traditional ryokan food, like mountain food. It was really delicious. It was not. This is something that I really wanted to experience while I was there, so I was very happy. It's like, you know, you go into the dining room. There's a sliding door. You're wearing your yukata. You just came out from the onsen, so you're feeling fresh. You have to leave your sandals by the door. Kind of wish we sat on the floor though, but whatever. We sat on normal chairs, I guess. Parrot actually ate most of this food. He just didn't really eat the little pickled stuff in his bowl. And he just kept on getting colas from the vending machine. Rin! Thank you so much for the 9 months! Thank you, thank you! After that, oh, I ordered some sake, of course, because I was like, I'm LARPing. I don't know, I was the only one willing to drink. Then after that, me, Sayu, and Parrot were like, yo, let's go explore and let's go like get like a ghost encounter. And there was a few shrines like 2 minutes and 5 minutes away from us, so we were like, let's go to the fucking shrine. And I see some of the women that worked at the ryokan that were using a flashlight, and I was like, can we get a flashlight too? And she laughed and she handed me her flashlight. So I was like, all right, we got a flashlight. Now it's time for the full immersion. There was a lot of bugs. Look how creepy this place is. Like, it actually looks like a horror fucking movie. I know Parrot and Sayu filmed a lot more and they wanted to upload stuff on their channel. Unfortunately, the shrines were closed. Like, the shrine was up these stairs and we couldn't go in, and there was a camera, so we couldn't like even jump the fence. But it was all like these really creepy little statues there, like this. At one point we go off like in the forest off a beaten path. We go up a really narrow like flight of like shitty stairs, and there's like a little shrine at the top, like a little offering place, and I'm like, yo, like for real, we're going to see a fucking ghost here. I was doing the cross sign. Sayu was like, I saw you, Rima. I was like, if this is either where I die or like I get like a Sukuna finger and I get imbued with cursed energy or something. Yeah. So after we had enough of the bugs and the bug bites, because this was a really rural place, like most of the surrounding area was just forest, so there was like a lot of bugs. Yeah. Wait, is Diane here? Diane! Yeah, right? It was kind of spooky, man. You would have loved this area. But Diane was only set to arrive a couple days after. Then the next morning we had breakfast again. It was like in this like wooden pot. There's like boiled tofu that you boiled, and you had like of course always tea. There was always like a piece of fish. And the tofu was really good. I loved the food. I thought it was really good. There was always this Shiba dog in the garden, and every time we came back from a walk, we would pet him. On the second day, that was the garden of the onsen, and it was like a mountain village. So it was very, very beautiful. Oh, really? Yeah, so I slept on those like tatami beds and futons. And it really wasn't comfortable. Nobody slept well. No one slept well. And every time somebody had to go to the bathroom, you had to step over, like in the middle of the night, you had to step over all the other people sleeping on the floor. And the light in the room would open up on its own. It was an automatic light. I was like, oh god. This is more pictures of the village. Like everywhere we walked, just walking there was just beautiful. We took like a bunch of photos of their like just even their houses. But I was like, this is so dumb. Imagine some tourists come to Canada and they're like, oh my god, a brick and mortar house, and they start like taking photos of my house. I'd be like, you guys are fucking stupid. But this is pretty much what we were doing to them. We stopped by this really small but very cute coffee shop, and I had like a matcha espresso. Can somebody bring that concept to Canada? The matcha in Kyoto was really good. I loved the combination of two. I've never seen this before. And Sayu got this ice cream, matcha ice cream. Sayu was talking to the girl, and the girl at the coffee shop said that she actually came up with this idea. Yeah, it's like when people come to Canada and they take photos of our squirrels, like Chinese people usually, because they don't have squirrels, I guess, in China. And they're like, oh my god, squirrels! And we're like, what the fuck, squirrels? That's like our rodent. That's like taking a photo of a pigeon. Yeah, these are dongos. I bought like these traditional like sandals, like indoor sandals. They were like handmade. I bought a handkerchief for like some family members. And this area had a bunch of shrines. We walked like around 20 minutes to the first shrine. There was at least 9 shrines in this area. We only had time to do like 4. And we had to pay for every shrine that we went to. So this is... I love this little, it's like mountain water, and you pour it in the cup, you pour it into your hands, and then you drink from it, and it tastes very, very clear. The water that comes from these, I don't know, bamboo thing, tastes very, very good. And apparently it also like purifies you before you go into the temple. You dirty hands. It's purified, Kiryukai. This was the first temple we went to, and it was my favorite one. It's a temple built in like 1050, so it was more than 1,000-year-old. I literally want to live in a place like this. Like, it's so beautiful. I felt like I was in a movie, y'all. I felt like I was in one of those movies. They had the most beautiful garden I've ever seen. This tree right here is a 700-year-old tree, which was the centerpiece of the garden. And the garden was made in a landscape mode where you either looked like north, west, or east, and everywhere you looked, there was like a different concept. Like the west, you would see the mountain and the village. The front was the tree with the centerpiece. I don't really remember the other side, but it was meant to look like a painting, like a scroll painting. And they serve us like matcha and sweets. Whoops. To go with it. It was so fucking nice. The garden, the name of the garden, like signification was like the place you never want to leave. It's like a place that's meant to pull you in, and it truly did have that effect because none of us wanted to leave. Like we stayed in that temple the longest time. So this ceiling boards were actually really old floorings from the warring era in Japan, and there was a lot of samurais that died on this floor, and a lot of them committed seppuku. So actually, if you look like really closely, you could see like fingerprints and bloodstains and even a face somewhere. That's what the monk was telling us, and they used it to create the ceiling. Like here, you can see like some scratching and stuff. Because apparently when you commit like seppuku, it's a very slow and painful death. You can also like burn a candle if you pay. The gods there are very expensive. They took a lot of my money. If you pay, you can like write like some wishes on a candle, and the monks later will burn it for you. So I asked for fortune and to find a one piece. Then we went to the... I wish the videos were working. I removed them because I thought that's what was bugging the slideshow, but I have a very nice video of that garden. Oh yeah, that cringe. There was also... Wait, oh, in that temple, yeah, that temple was the coolest. They also had like a flutter hallway where you went into that hallway and you clapped and you could hear like vibrations, like echoed vibration. It was so weird. I never heard a sound like this before. And there was some bamboo sticks, some like, they weren't, you would put your ear to them, and it would collect the sound of water, but it would make like the sound of an instrument, like a very clear sound. I don't know how to describe it, but it was cool. This temple had a lot of like fascinating things. True, I should have asked for an Amaimon husband, but I didn't want to ask too much, you know? This is the second temple we went to. It was more like a old looking temple, more run in. It said, "Do not ring the bell," on the sign. Imagine if somebody ring the bell, it would have been so fucking loud. It's like a very, very old bell. There was like these tombstones. And a lot of these temples, I love the wood carving. There's very intricate wood carvings. I think inside a temple... Oh yeah, that's inside a temple. And in the back, they have these very faded, very ancient images. And I'm like, that's so odd that they just leave them. We also did some offerings there and prayed. It's so odd to me to see some old, like almost medieval time paintings just not protected out in the air, and they're aging like that. They were very, very, they were very faded. And I guess I talked to some people after, and they said that Japanese people really like kind of feeling the test of time, like the patine, so they often leave relics like this just, you know, unprotected. Yeah, it's kind of tradition. But every time we had to take off our shoes and put them back on, it was pain. I saw a snake too on the left here, and I yelled and I was like, "Ah, there's a snake!" And I think the snake got more scared of me than I got scared of him, because he like immediately ran away and went to hide and behind the there's like a wall of rocks here. And everybody was like, "Snake where? Snake where? I want to see it." And even there was another tourist. I was like, "Where's the snake? I want to see it." I was like, "Yo, he ran away. He hid." This was the third temple. We went there. We paid a little extra to have like the matcha serving. And it's always like looking towards the garden. A very beautiful view. I'm not bullying the animals. Look how cute it is. My teacup was really nice too. There's just so many beautiful things, and this is like my trimmed photos. This is why I took so many photos. Usually I take a lot of photos and then I never look at them again, so I'm glad that I have a reason to show them off. These some also ancient painting. I wonder what these things are. The little pillows there. I saw them a lot. Love, love, love these like square windows, man. This trip just reinforced the fact that I need to become rich so I can build a house that looks like that. With like a similar garden than the first one we saw. Look at these gardens, so pretty. I love how the moss just grows everywhere too. Just beautiful stuff. And this is like, you keep on walking, it's an entire street with like a few restaurants, a little bit of shops, but it's all temples. And Parrot was like, okay, it's all temples here. We can go to each one, or we can just go to the one at the very top of the mountain. And we were like, let's just go to the top one. We stopped by for some soba noodles with some mountain herbs in it and some dongos, but these ones were like sweet and savory dongos. They were special. We passed by a torii gate. I love these mossy stairs. This looks so ancient. This was another temple, very rundown. This fucking stone doors. A Parrot put it in his head that he wanted to try to close them and open them. So he started closing them and he made this crazy sound. This like stringing sound. And we're like, oh shit. But I was like, you can't leave it like that. You gotta open it again. And he kept on pulling it. He was like, holy shit, this is very heavy. I was like, holy fuck, if we break this, this is over. Yeah, nails in the chat. Oh, thank you, Yui. It turned out alright. Nothing happened to the door. No, I haven't heard of Inunaki village. And this is on the way to the Kombini because Parrot legit lives on like 5 monsters a day. I'm not even kidding. He needs 5 monsters a day at the very least. And the rest of the time he just drinks colas because he doesn't like water. I don't understand people who don't like water. He's like Asmongold. Like he needs to wash water with like a drink, like a fizzy drink. So we're walking to the Kombini. It was like 25-minute walk because we're in the village. I don't know why there's a blue light. But look how beautiful this house is, man. It's so nice. Beautiful, beautiful sceneries. At the Kombini, there was like a motorcycle meetup. Like a bunch of motorcycle riders stopping there. So like Parrot went to talk to them. And they were like really nice and stuff. So it was cool. This was we came back. Dude, after the very long walk, we were so sweaty and gross because we've been outside walking the entire time. So we were like, our feet were hurting. We decided to go to the onsen. Freshen up. The onsen felt a little weird at first because you're like naked, but then you kind of get used to it, I guess. I'd still prefer having a swimming suit. But then, like, the feeling of going to the onsen and then putting on a fresh yukata after, it's kind of like, you know, when you shower after a really big workout. So we felt really good coming down to the dinner, for the dinner service. It was an open air bath. There was also an indoor one. I didn't use the indoor one. Sayu did go there though. They had horse-shaped yukatas, yes. Yeah, and we had like meat and tofu. It was very, very good. Also, like, we kind of got baited by the photos of the ryokan because in the photos there was like feet baths where like it's like you can eat and have your feet soaking in the bathtub, but that was a separate facility where you have to pay, and it was only open on Sundays. So I was like, okay, I wish I knew that before. But the staff was really nice. There was a few times they kept seating us not near the window. So at one point I was like, can we have the window seat? Because I like sitting in a place when I'm eating where it's like beautiful. Like, I like when it's nice. So anyway, I had a few demands. I'm wondering if I was like the annoying Ojo-sama, but they always did what I asked, and they were like very nice about it. And then it was the onsen ryokan trip was over, so we were heading back to Tokyo, and we're only staying in Tokyo for 3 days. So yeah, we spent most of that first day traveling, but then we immediately decided to go to this very popular street that's like all street food. It's bustling with people. You can barely walk. It's literally like a mosh pit there. I can't remember the name of the street. Fuck. But it's full of tourists. Yes, I tried the small octopus for fried. So I was like, anime food! I see this in anime all the time. So I was like, I need to try this. So I bought this, and they like flambe it. I even have a video of it. And we ate it, and inside there's like a little egg. They have like these big oysters, but the oysters there, they cook them, which I think is weird. I wouldn't want to eat a cooked oyster. It's just like lots of street foods. They even had sea urchins, big chunks of salmons. Bro, the entire trip in Japan, I didn't eat a single like raw vegetable. I think their fruits and vegetables are extremely expensive because this was like $15. A lot of street food, more street food, more street food. It doesn't look that busy here, but I kid you not, it's a mosh pit. Like, you can barely stop. If you get carried away by a wave, it's over. You lose your group. Yeah, we've tried a couple Wagyu beefs. These were sweet. I made Parrot try boba tea for the first time. He liked it. And I tried one of these like folded pancakes that you guys told me I should try. There was some bananas inside and some matcha ice cream and some brownie crumble. Yeah, fruit is super expensive in Japan. I was like, I feel weird because all the vegetables that I've ate have been boiled or like cooked. Every dog that I've seen was dressed up. Kyoto has a very different style than Tokyo. In Tokyo, everybody's kind of on top of each other and crammed, and you need to watch where you step all the time, and you need to be really aware of where you're standing because you're always in the way of something or somebody. But Kyoto, it's like large streets, large highways with like four different lanes at least, big intersections. There's like room for the bicycle. There's like a lane for the bicycle. There's a lane for you to walk. It looked more like a city that I was used to looking at, like a modern city. And the way the people dressed there was also very different in Tokyo. Nobody there really had an eclectic style or like a lot of street fashion. It was very just like chic, elegant clothing, long flowy pants, long flowy skirts, blazers. It was a lot more like preppy. It was beautiful too, but like it really had its own distinctive style and vibe. At the end of the street street, we arrived at like a temple. At this point, we had lost Sayu and we couldn't find her anymore because the mosh pit carried us away. So it was just me and Parrot, and some people were putting wishes into these things. You had to pay for it. And then I saw some people stamping some books. And one of the tourists overheard me wondering what it is. And he's like, these are books that you buy from like Amazon. And every time you go to a temple and stuff, they can stamp you. It's kind of like, proof that I visited this place kind of deal. They had like all these mechanical things inside the shrine too. And I also, it's a stamp rally. And Parrot made me, there was like a big metal bull at the entrance, and Parrot made me pet the bull, and he moved. Passed by this little park. And these are like all very busy shopping streets. With lots of thrift stores and lots of stores, just lots of everything. This is like the only bench you ever see in Japan, or like park bench, by the way. Kyoto back street. We stopped by a fan store. Expensive. We saw this Papa John's. It was pretty funny the way it's spelled. New York cheese. Just like the regular Kyoto back street, I found just beautiful. Oh yeah, so Parrot was starving when we went back to the hotel room. So he was like, all right, we meet in the lobby in 15 minutes. So like I speed run me like freshening up, because we literally haven't stopped since we came back from the ryokan. Like we've been traveling. We haven't even unpacked a suitcase. I meet him in the lobby. I'm like, all right, let's go get you some food. Let's go to McDonald's, and then we can find somewhere else to sit later. So we go to McDonald's. He tries the Detective Conan trio. They even have these, it's called like Shaki fries, but then they gave him the normal fries. I was like, oh, that's lame. And then we figure out that they give you a bag, and they give you a spice bag. And you put the fries in the bag, you put the spice inside, and you shake the bag, and it has like this cheese herb taste added to it. Shaka fries, yeah. It was really good. It was this Detective Conan team thing. There's a lot of like collabs with animes. It's kind of like popcorn flavoring. I'm like, why can't our fries be like that? And their McDonald's stuff looked way better than ours. I had to teach Parrot how to throw away the food, because he like literally never went to a place like that. It was very cute. It was very cute. Then we were like, all right, let's go. We were very tired, but we were like, let's push. We stopped by it started pouring rain. We stopped by the Samurai Ninja Museum. And there was a tour guide that like explained to us everything. There was a lot of tourists with a lot of kids, and they were annoying. These were real samurai armors, and they were ancient. It was very touristy, but it was still interesting. I wish there was more. I felt like it was very small. They were like, you can dress up as a samurai or a ninja if you want. And me and Parrot were like, we're not doing that. This is absurd. We were like party poopers. Yeah, we didn't do the samurai course. You're right, Nousagi. No, I didn't rent a kimono. I actually bought one. There was some firearms and stuff, and then after that, we went to a highly rated like Wagyu place, which was really fucking good. It was like a Wagyu tower with like a raw egg in the middle, and Parrot doesn't even like raw egg, but he liked that. I like destroyed my dish. Parrot ate it so neatly. He kept the tower the entire time. Yeah, and then after it was like not it was like the top of the Wagyu wasn't cooked, but then the lower you went, it was like warm and cooked. Yeah, the Japanese raw eggs really hit different. So that was delicious. And it's crazy there because it's just like this room, and there's the cook in the middle, which is a girl. And there's just like a bars and stools all around her, and she's doing everything there. I mean, there's 2 items on the menu, so there's not like an extensive menu. It's like this and another option. Sorry. And she takes your order, she cooks the food for you, she serves you whatever drink you want, and then after that, like, she like does the dishes too. Like, she does everything there. She's like a one-woman show. The next day, I was like, I want to go do some shopping, but I want to be alone while I walk around so I can like enjoy things at my own place. At my own pace. So I looked up on Google and I was like, I want to find some like kimonos, like some traditional clothing. I looked up this really well rated place, and I found it, and I walk inside and I see this and I'm like, oh shit, my wallet is in trouble. But look how beautiful this boutique was. Yeah, I think Sayu was spending the day just getting massage and stuff and reflexology, and I think Parrot just stayed in his hotel room. So I was just like vibing. I go there, you know, that was one of my favorite experience out of the entire trip, by the way. Very high class, very nice materials. The vendor, the service there was amazing. The guy was so nice. He spoke a little bit of English. And he was like, what are you looking for? He helped me find some things. I tried on like an evening yukata because I had bought like 2 used kimonos the night before. So I was like, I don't need more silk kimonos, but I kind of wish I bought them here instead. And he found me some shoes to go with it, some obi belts. There was a woman that came in and showed me how to tie it and how to fit it. And then there's like this group of very fancy Tokyo Lights ladies that came in all clad in traditional silk kimonos, like pastel colors, like all very like calm colors, and it was so fucking beautiful. And they stopped by in front of me. I'm like standing here, like you're like in the middle of the room trying on stuff, and they stopped by me and they like complimented me. They said I look beautiful, and then they went on, and I was like, oh, thank you, you guys look very elegant too. It was very cute. The entire thing lasted like an hour and a half. Like, he spent a lot of time with me, and it was really cool. He made me a lot of the salesperson actually made me a lot of gifts too. So actually I did not that bad, like price wise, because I purchased like a cotton yukata, and I came out of there with like a $450 Canadian bill. So probably around like $300 USD. And it was for like the yukata, like an evening yukata, socks, tabby socks, evening shoes, and an obi belt, all made in Japan. So, and he gifted me the tabby socks and he gifted me the obi belt. And I didn't even ask for, like, I didn't negotiate or ask for any discount. He just gifted me, and he kept like bowing, and he was like, thank you so much for appreciating Japanese culture and stuff. They were so happy that I was just like, I don't know, that I was just like into all of this, and that I was like fascinated by all of that. So yeah. Now these kimonos were like $1,000 or $2,000, the ones that are hanged. But in the back, but these are embroidered, like they're embroidered. That's why they cost more. In the back, towards the end, he showed me some silk kimonos that were around like $250 Canadian that are not embroidered. They're just like printed silk. So that could have been maybe a cheaper option for the next time. So, I mean, it's not like, I think I kind of paid for the experience, but it was really fun. So overall, I don't regret it. You know, they showed me how to wear everything, like different kind of shoes and stuff. And like he put a lot of effort into trying to communicate with me in English, and sometimes we use Google Translate for some parts. So I appreciate like just the extra effort he put into that, and a really good service. There's not a lot of very good service in Japan, so I was grateful of that. They're not big usually on customer service. This was one of the thrift shop, like a very popular thrift shop there. It was very big. I saw a lot of young people go in there, but I found the thrift shop so fucking expensive. There was a lot of gacha machines. This was some lewd, marine, and stinky orca. Just some streets. Yeah. Okay, so at night I was like, do you guys want to go out to an izakaya with me? Like, I really wanted to go to an izakaya the entire trip, and I still never had a chance to go to one. And nobody was responding in the group chat, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go on my own then. I found this really high-rated izakaya. And I went there, and on my way I took a photo of this because this place was fucking, there was so many people in front. They were all fucking shouting. They seemed to have a good time. I was like, damn, this is where all the fun people hang out. I walked pretty far to this place, and I come in, and it's very small. It's like tiny. There's like, you know, maybe 7 people that can sit at the bar, and there's a room in the back, kind of like an anime, where there's a table and people sit on the floor for groups. So I come in, and there's like an old couple that's owning the restaurant, and they just ask me, do you have cash? Are you gonna drink alcohol? And I was just like, you know, I walked like 25 minutes to get there, and I was getting stressed that like I wouldn't get a seat or I wouldn't be able to eat there. And I was like, well, I can go to an ATM and take out cash. And they were like, okay, you go do that. And there was like a couple of like an old couple of tourists that were kind of translated for me. They were like, are you alone? Like, they looked a little bit worried for me. Like, they were really nice. And they were like, yeah, it's cash only here, but it's really, really good if you want to eat here. Like, we loved everything. I was like, okay. I went out, took out some money. Yeah, everything in Kyoto was cash only. Tokyo, cards. I used my credit card the entire time. And then I sat down. They like put me at the very corner of the bar. I was like, okay. The couple, I passed them on my way out. They were like, yeah, it's very good. The seafood's very, very fresh. And they were like, I hope you have a good time and stuff. So we go there. I sit. They're like, what do you want? To drink, you know, cola, this. I like cut them off. I'm like, sake. I'm role playing here, okay? I'm LARPing. And they're like, okay, small or big? I'm like, yeah, you know, I'll just start with small for now. And, you know, I'll just order more later. And then they show me the 2 bottles. They're like, big or small, big or small. I'm like, actually, I'll take the big one. The big one was this size. The smaller one was smaller. And then next to me, standing next to me, there's like, I guess he looked like a regular, like an older Japanese man. He was good looking too. And he just started laughing and he was like, nice. So he was kind of like helping them out sometimes and shit, so I feel like he's a regular there. So whatever, I get the hot sake, start drinking. I order a few things. They had like a handwritten menu. I was like, I don't understand anything. I was like, just give me something good. I remember seeing like a sashimi platter on the Google Maps photos. I was like, sashimi and squid. And they look gross, but they were like, actually, this was the best meal I've had like the entire trip. Like one of the best meals by far. And I was like drinking the entire time because I had nothing else to do. I was on my own. And then towards the end, I was like, oh, I need something a little heavier to feel satiated. And I ordered some, what do you call that? Gyozas? And they like made them right there on the spot, like the dumplings. Really, really good. Everything in the food there was top tier. And then the guy left, and there was there was a group of young people that came in, 2 other young guys that sat next to me, and I was like at the point drunk enough where I'm just like cheering random people next to me and stuff, and we camped. And then I paid and I left. I came back home. The hotel we were staying was a manga hotel, by the way. Problem is there was only like 2 rows of mangas in English, so it didn't really help. The day after that was also one of my favorite days. That was one of the favorite places I visited. It's called the Nijo Castle. I actually was on my way to take the subway, and then I was like, why is there so many people here? And I was like, there's a lot of tourists here, and I see like a big lineup, and I'm like, this is some kind of tourist attraction. And I'm like, wait, I'm in front of like a freaking castle. I'm like, I might as well check it out. This is where the shoguns used to rule. So the way Japan used to work was that there was an emperor, but he only had like a symbolic power. He didn't hold any true power, and the shogun was the one that was at the helm of like all the... He was the one making like most of the decisions. But at one point, there was one shogun that relinquished his power to the emperor, and all of the power went back centralized to the emperor, and that was the end of the samurai era. Yeah. So this was where the shogun would stay, but after it became just an imperial palace, they revamped a lot of it. I know it was 100 feet from my hotel. I know, I'm also impressed I didn't see it earlier. It was very beautiful. I could really only take pictures of the outside. I took one picture of the inside, and then they warned me not to take photos. I was like, oh shit, it's literally, there's a sign right here, like I'm blind. But it's dumb because it's also like, all of these inside are reproductions. They're not even the real deal. The real stuff is in an art museum. Yeah, Rima Somali moment. True. But yeah. There was a lot of people. I like taking my time there. I was trying to like remember everything that I could see, because I was like, this is so beautiful. I want my future house to be like that. There's wait, let me see if I can show you guys some photos from online from inside the castle, because inside was really the cool place. Oh yeah. So That's like inside. Even the ceilings are intricate for each era. Everything is painted. Everything has a significance. Usually it means like longevity and prosperity, like for the shogun to have a long reign. The fact that this is a little bit elevated meant that the shogun would sit here, and it was to signify like his importance. On top of that, there's the ceiling here, and the ceiling goes a little bit more up where the shogun, above where the shogun would also sit, which was meant to signify like his importance. Everything in this room is just to intimidate visitors and to showcase like the shogunate power. I was like, this looks exactly like the movies, man. Like the movies that I watch, that I fucking love. And just, you know, when in those movies when they like summon somebody and you can hear all the people like walking in the hallway. There's probably no privacy in this palace because you can hear everything because all the walls are made out of paper. Yeah, but this was the inside one of the audience halls at Nijo Castle in the Edo period, 1626. This was just another wall, less formal, because it doesn't have the elevation, doesn't have the little like elevations in the ceiling either, or this part here, like the doors here and the little, I don't know, case there, that's also just for more formal rooms. This is my dream home. I want that. That's what I want. Anyway, back to the photos. I want that. I want to mention like that, and no one's allowed to have sex in it because everybody could hear it. That would be annoying. Well, you don't live in a big palace like that on your own. You invite other families to live with you or friends and stuff. But no sex allowed, though. That's gonna be my rule. Okay, this is more of the outside of the castle. I actually got lost, but I also have very poor sense of direction. I don't think it should have been that confusing, but like I couldn't get out of it. I kept looping around and I was like, where's the exit? Fuck. There's also a moat around the castle, so it was meant to be like a defensive fortress too. Yeah, you have to do it outside in the stables. They also, like, these doors and stuff were important. I don't remember why, but they always had like some insignia saying they hold like a very dear cultural, they were like a cultural thing that was protected by Japan. Some of them had like little holes so you can shoot arrows from it. They were like very heavy door. There was a cute garden with a tea house and you could like, it was actually open when I went there. This was a toilet. Even the toilet looked good. No, I didn't get to shoot an arrow from the holes. And then I went to like a really far place just because I wanted some tabi boots because I saw some monks wearing them. They're like outdoor tabi boots, but like the ones that I saw in the shopping areas were like $200, and I was like, yeah, I have a feeling I can find them for cheaper. So I found like a work store where people go buy uniforms for work that was a bit further away, and I went there. Yes, I want to be a weeb, okay? And I went there and I ended up in this area where there was like a lot, randomly ended up with a lot of touristy stuff. And I was like, that's perfect. There was like the Kyoto City Zoo, there was a shrine, there was a National Museum of Modern Art. So I went to that store. She sold me the boots. She was so nice, the lady. She was so lovely. They cost $20. Let's go. She was so nice. She was like, enjoy Japan and stuff. And I was like, thank you so much. I came here because I found you on Google Maps. I saw a lot of good reviews. And then I was like, fuck, man. My phone, I only have 20% left, and I want to make the most out of this day because this is my last day in Kyoto. By that time, Nousagi had already arrived, but it wasn't worth it for him to pay like $200 to come to Kyoto, so he was waiting for us in Tokyo. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to Konbini. I'm gonna buy a charger and buy some food and eat the food while my phone's charging, and then I'm gonna go again. But then I didn't read the price on the fucking cables well enough, and it was like $20 for the plug and $20 for the cable, so it was like $40. Fuck me, man. And I bought a bunch of like Konbini food and I ate it and charged my phone in the meantime. Like this things that it wasn't that good, but it was cheap. This area was really pretty. Like I loved just ending up in a random area and just loving it. It was lovely. Look at this. It was so quiet here. And you could see the mountain in the background. You could not hear a thing. I know. I could have bought 2 more pairs of boots with that. There was like a torii gate. I went to the Modern Art Museum. Yeah, it's very aesthetic. Look at that. Just a random bridge, man. It was beautiful. So that was the museum. I wasn't allowed to take photos. There was some paintings that I liked a lot more than these, but these were the only ones I was allowed to take photos in. They were very strict too. Which is annoying. It's like, why can't I take photos in a fucking museum, man? What else is there to do? It's like if I went to see, you know, the... what's that famous painting in the Louvre, and I couldn't take a photo next to it. No, I didn't climb on the torii gate. Wait, that is the Camel River? I didn't know. Yeah, the Mona Lisa. As if I went to the Louvre and I couldn't take a photo of the Mona Lisa. I'd feel scammed. It was like a textile exhibition. There was also a Monet exhibition, which I like more old-looking stuff more than modern art. So I think I should have went to the Monet one, but it was closing. Then I went to the Henjingu Shrine. I feel like I've seen this in a lot of photos. I kept on walking and I was like, oh no, everything's closing and I don't have time to do anything else. And then I was like, oh, there's this thing here. I've seen this in photos. I'm gonna go check it out. Like, I literally just stumbled randomly on everything, but it all worked out somehow. And it was still open. Yeah, it was very big. It was like this very, very big courtyard surrounded by like U-shaped, like red structures. I wanted to go visit the garden, but it was closed by that time. Yes, yes. I took a lot of photos of this, but I kind of trimmed them down for the street. This was on my way back to the station, and then at night, I just, you know, went to the hotel room, freshened up, and then went back to another izakaya that was like very high rated, and it was pouring rain that day. And I was like, you guys, does anybody want to come out with me? Nobody answered. I was like, okay, fine. I'm on my own again. Whatever. I go out. I try like 3 different izakayas, and they're all full. The first one was closed. I hate Google. The Google Maps in Japan is so accurate, but not for business opening hours. Like you can just go somewhere and it's closed and they won't let you in, which sucks, especially when the weather is bad. So I'm trying 2 other places. They're all full. They're like, sorry. They're like, go man. I'm like, okay. I go to this last place. That one looked very lively, and it was a group of like German tourists, and they're like, the food's good here. It's the second time we come here, so I was like, all right, I'm down. At this point, I just want to eat, but the food was actually very good. Like everything was very fresh. I think next time I will do a lot more izakayas because that was my favorite thing. I was like, I want this. I ordered a bunch of things, and I finished everything, and of course, a big bottle of sake. That was the aftermath of me eating everything. I drank my sake hot on the first day and cold on the second day. This was the walk back home. And then we were leaving the next day. We went by Kyoto Station. Kyoto Station is huge, by the way. It's like there's like a mall inside. It's super modern. It's beautiful. It's numerous levels of things, of stores. We didn't have the energy or time to go through them, but I just snapped a picture. And then we went to meet Nousagi, who was waiting for us at the Airbnb. There's a walkway near the ceiling. No, we didn't go. That's what Sayu was like, yeah, oh, the walkway here? Oh, Sayu was like, we can go up if you guys want. It's worth it. But we were like, we're too tired. And we had our suitcases and shit. Yeah. And then, dude, Nousagi was there. He had snacks ready for us. It was so cool to have him there. Me and Nousagi were one brain cell the entire trip. Like, we love doing the same things. Nousagi, are you available to call? As soon as Nousagi arrived, he was already organizing the trip for us. Like, he was so hands-on with everything. He was like, I'm gonna find a place for us to eat tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna do this, this, and this. What about after tomorrow? Do you guys want to do this, this, and this? Okay, what do you want to do off our list today? And we were like, we want to go try the, fuck, what was it called? The dipping noodles, because I've never had dipping noodles before.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello. Wait, am I live right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Hi,
yeah.
Do you miss me?
Dude,
of
how
course you don't. You just saw me 2 weeks ago.
How you been? How you been since Japan?
Oh, bro, I'm depressed now.
Me too. I'm depressed.
Dude, I miss everything, dude.
Yes.
Like, I'm out here eating, like going to the convenience store expecting like good food and everything. It's like I don't see the same options, and it's like, man, why even try?
I know.
Why even live past Japan at this point? It's like it's not worth it, dude. I might as well just kill
right?
myself.
We gotta go back, man.
I think so.
It sucks
Soon,
because
dude.
I feel like I really found my pace. Like as soon as Kyoto started, it just all went by so fast, and I felt like that's when I really started enjoying the trip. And then when you went there too, like we did all the fun stuff, and then I was like, I had just started finding my pace, and now I gotta leave, and it was 20 days, but it went by so fast.
Right? Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, honestly, like 1 week in Japan is not enough, bro.
No.
Yeah.
And you only stayed 5 days, man.
22, 23, 24. Yeah, it's like something like that, yeah. Dude, you guys want to go to Japan, you better prepare a lot of money and time. Mostly money, though. You need money in this fucking city.
What was the amount spent there? Okay. Oh my god.
True. How do we want to go about this? Do we want to go about how like our days went chronologically?
Yeah,
Hold on, let me. Okay.
yeah. I'm starting with the tsukemen because that's the first thing we did together, right? When we arrived.
Sure. Yeah.
That
With
I
Parrot
still
and
think about
everything.
these noodles. By the way, these were the best tsukemen we had the entire trip. They were so good.
Bro, I'm glad you like them, honestly.
Uh, you remember that we spent like legit 15 minutes trying to press our order on that little like jukebox machine while the lady was waiting next to us waiting to get the ticket. She was like, these idiots, they don't understand anything in Japanese, and we were like, we had to Google Translate. We were so confused.
True, bro. It's and it's actually funny because I think. Wait, how much did you spend on that? I spent more than I should have, honestly. I spent
On
like
the
$30
on the
that.
tsukemen?
Yeah, because I added a lot. I mean, a lot of like extras and additives. I spent like 2 colas, refilled twice, and also got like another meat piece.
Oh, not
I
me.
spent a lot.
Me, I had the base thing and I just had the beer. Like, do you remember how fast Parrot like finished his thing? But it was small. I wish I could. I think I could have eaten a little bit more. But my soup, my like dipping sauce, got cold very fast. So I was like, eh.
Oh, really? Wait. Yeah, no. Parrot destroyed his meal
Destroyed
almost
it
immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen Parrot eat something that fast. Like throughout the rest of the trip, honestly. Yeah, it was actually funny, chat. It was so funny.
Yeah.
But like, we enjoyed it though. Oh my god. And like, hold on. Let me see. Let me get my photos. Wait, can you share screen?
Yeah. Let me. Yeah. I just share screen. Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
I
there
love
we
this
go.
tsukemen. It was good. Then we walked around, I think, in Ikebukuro, like on that like those busy areas, and it was like very
true.
cyberpunk.
Oh yeah, we were trying to find a dessert place, and
Parrot was annoyed because we wanted to find a dessert place, and he was like, "You guys love desserts."
Parrot was bitching and whining about how we wanted to eat dessert because like that's the first time like Rima and I kind of realized that we kind of share the same brain cell here. It's like we were after we had our tsukemen,
Yes.
we wanted dessert. We're like
no, because we need a
a
palate cleanser, and he made fun of us for using that word.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I was like, the Parrot. The palate cleanser is your Coke, and that's it. It's like what?
True.
I mean, I guess like I guess like a Coke is a palate cleanser, but not that kind of palate cleanser, you know?
I mean, TBH, I'm usually not even a sweet person, but like I'm in Japan, like so, and we had nothing else to do. Like all we have to do is walk around and find things to do. Like for me, finding a dessert place was like a goal, which made us walk around the city and explore a little bit.
True.
Yeah.
And especially the case more so in Japan, because in Japan the sweets are not like overwhelming.
Yeah,
sweet,
they're good.
Yeah.
It's a great balance. They feel light.
It's like it's gentle, it's light, it's like you don't feel like your senses and your tongue is being assaulted by sweetness and everything. Oh. And
true,
I guess
JW.
this was where I oh sorry?
This was the pachinko, no? And when we walked in...
Oh yeah!
And you guys were like, this is fucking dystopian. And I was like, I don't see it. I think it's cool. And then 2 minutes, and then... No, not even 2 minutes, like 30 seconds later, it like dawned on me. And I was like, yeah, this is fucking dystopian, actually. They're getting farmed.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like, their eyes are glued to the screen. They just keep on pressing the button. And they're all young people. It's like the casinos here, it's like old people that go there. No, this is everybody.
Yeah, Parrot and I Parrot, Rima and I found this like random pachinko place, and when we got there, we wanted to, excuse me, wanted to check it out, but then when we got in, it's like, oh my god, they're being farmed.
They're being farmed like
the Matrix.
Yeah, it's like the Matrix. Yeah, except they're taking their life energy. They're taking their savings instead.
Exactly. But it was funny. I don't know why it was so funny.
Can you explain what the pachinkos are to chat?
Okay, chat. So you know how gambling is not allowed in Japan, right? So what they do instead is it's basically like a form of gambling. It's like slots, but then
are you okay?
Instead of I was eating. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Stuck in my throat. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Oh no.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, but anyway, It's like this slot machine thingy with like a game inside. It depends on what game you wanna play. But then instead of cashing out like money, you win like these little balls and like points, and then you cash your points out to a counter normally in a store outside or near the pachinko place, and you get like rewards for it. You don't even get like cash. You get like a physical object, right? So I have this theory that at this point it's not really even about the money. Like for these people, it's actually just it's their only source of entertainment in Japan. And like, that kind of makes me sad thinking about it.
And we looked at the prices and they were dog shit. I'm like, who would get that random plushie? I don't get it. Is there legit no way to trade this for money?
There was like a small Vaporeon, excluding the Vaporeon memes, right? But like there was a small Vaporeon plushie that I found, and it was like 10,000 points. I looked at how much 10,000 points were. It was like 9,000 yen. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Just get these off of Alibaba. You'll get it for like $2 or something. But again, that's why I think like at that point, it's just a rewards thing
you
now.
trade plushies and prizes for cash next door.
Yeah.
Oh, so you do exchange stuff. You end up with money at the end. Okay, I see. And then we went to the dog cafe.
Yes, this one.
That was,
This
dude.
was-
She was like, you have to hold the treat cup very high up, or the dogs will jump on you. And I did not expect how much they would jump. As soon as we walked in, they fucking sprinted at us and started barking, and they all would jump on us and jump on our lap. They were way more fun than the cat cafes.
I would say they're fucking dogs. Oh, it's the Corone one. It's
I
Corone.
love him. Yeah, this one was cute.
There was a dog
nice.
that was literally Corone's breed, and it was so cute. I kept calling her Corone, even though her
Yeah,
name is not Corone.
yeah. The dogs were all over us, man. They liked us way more than the other people in the cafes. Just saying.
Of course, he was.
I love the hot dog, man. He was so cute.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. And there was also that one dog that like slept the whole time on Parrot's lap.
Yes, I took a photo.
Cute.
Look,
Yeah,
Parrot's like, I'm not a dog person. Then this little dog just and yesterday I was having an argument with him because he was like, why would you ever get a small dog? I was like, small dogs are useful. Like if you live in a small place or if you need to travel, like big dogs need a lot of work. And he was like, why would you get a hot dog? And I was like, hot dogs are very cute. And then the hot dog falls on his laps and the entire time. It was so cute.
And Parrot never moved.
He couldn't move.
Dare to move.
Yeah, he didn't dare to move. I was like, this is karma for talking shit about hot dogs the day before.
It's literally dad and the dog meme, you know?
Yes!
It's like, I hate dogs. I don't like dogs. And then he fucking goes on his lap. It's so fucking
Totally.
cute. Yeah.
This was
my
more
God.
arcades. We didn't really do arcade. I don't like the arcades. I'm just like, can I just get the plushie? I'd rather just buy the plushie straight up than having to play for it.
I don't know. I think it depends because like arcades are like a thing. If you were like a 90s kid and you were like into that culture back then, you would love it. But I've never been in that era. I've never played in arcades. I was too poor, so I don't have the same appreciation as a lot of people do. Yeah.
The district we were in, Ikebukuro, was like they had a lot of restaurants, a lot of young people.
Yeah, I think Sayu explained to us how like Ikebukuro is currently winning the whole which city in Metro Tokyo is the best kind of thing right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh
But that's
yeah.
right now.
Was that the night where we went to the Succubus bar? Was that all the same night?
Yeah, Succubus Gar, karaoke, the thing when I arrived, but that was all in one night, dude.
Oh shit, we did so much. Yeah, okay, so this Succubus bar, it was like on one side there was a Succubus bar, and then next door there was like these vampire girl bar, but the ones with the spell stick on their head. And then every single, I think, place in that establishment was a girls' bar of some kind or a girls' cafe of some kind, right?
It was literally one. Yeah, It was one building with like just bars, like themed bars.
Yes,
It was,
yes.
It was cute, and Parrot was like saying how that kind of place is depressing and dystopian because it's like
He felt bad for the girls, and he said they were like, I've never seen somebody so poor. I was like, really? I've seen people beg for money with no limbs in some countries. Like, I don't get it. Really, this is the poorest. Yeah, for Parrot it was like a form of prostitution, but I think for these girls, most of them are probably looking to break away from like traditional work, and they see this as some kind of expression of freedom. But there's no way they don't make good money. They farmed us there.
Exactly, dude. We spent like what 12k yen each.
Yes, each, and we shared one shisha. Yeah, we weren't even drunk.
Because that was so we felt like we were being scammed, honestly.
We couldn't even take photos of the girls. Like, it was fun to talk with them. They were nice, but like they didn't really do anything. They didn't like dance like at a muscle bar show. It was more like, you know, they talked to you. And it's like, so you go there, and it starts at, it's like $40 an hour. Like, it's like 4,000 yen an hour. So for the shisha, and unlimited drinks, but the drinks were not strong. Like, and do you remember the first hour was like, it went by like 25 minutes. I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah, it felt super fast.
Yes, and like we shared one shisha. They still make us pay for 1,000 per person, and then there's like on a menu it says like, oh, for women it costs less. But because I was a new adventurer, because they call you an adventurer there, not a customer, then it pays more. It costs more. So I was like, oh, okay.
They're basically farming like tourists and people that were new. It's kind of funny, honestly.
No, no, because all the other guys, we were the only tourists in there. All the other guys were locals, and they just come there. They're like regulars, and they're like upping their membership cards.
True,
yes,
true.
That's what I was going to talk about next, the loyalty card. So these kinds of place, they have loyalty cards, and the more you go, the cheaper it gets. That's why it was expensive but all of the places we went to, they give you a loyalty card. It's all about farming parasocial, and that's why I find Japan predatory in some ways. Like, people are like, this is tourist trap. It's not tourist trap. We decided to go there. We were a group of friends memeing. I was a girl, a woman that went there. Let's be real. There's actually no women that step in this establishment usually. Like, everybody that went into that establishment was just a solo guy. Like, they never came in with another friend. It was just like one-on-one. I'm here to talk with a girl because like I probably don't have any friends, or I'm just trying to feel better.
Yeah, and the more I think about that, I was starting to think, maybe this is what Parrot meant by like this being like poor. Maybe it's not because it's not the girls that are poor, it's the fucking guys he meant. I don't know, I'm probably schizoing out. It was funny. All I thought was funny. Yeah, we were being farmed.
We had a lot of fun, and they had fun with us. And then we started, you know, I was showing them the clip of Parrot getting slapped, and they loved it. And they started showing it to their other customers, and then we cheered some other customers, and we were actually the life of this bar. They should have paid me to be there. No, but we started talking to them about VTubers. Some of them like VTubers, and we showed them like I showed one of them was a big Sakura Miko fan. You guys know I love Miko, so I started showing her my favorite Miko clips and stuff, and we were trying to, you know, communicate mostly with Google Translate or with like the little English they knew.
Yeah, dude, they know a lot of these people are surprisingly like they're surprisingly not that into the culture, because there's only like 2 people that in there that actually knows and likes anime. That
like VTubers, yeah.
Well, no, not just VTubers, but like anime in general. Like, at least that's what I gathered. But
True.
Yeah, only 2 people, even including like the floor guy, the one that's like
the girl. You mean?
Yeah, sorry, girl. Yeah, the girl. Yeah, He was the only one that like
Yeah.
he was really into,
And like we were like 2 hours in, we were like, Sayu, please arrive soon, man. This is costing a fortune. And she's like, sorry, I'm late, I'm coming. She arrives at like 2 hours 30 minutes in, and then she starts her hour, right? But then we're staggered, so we need to buy another hour. And then and then we buy another hour. We're like 4 hours in. We're like, all right,
it's draining us at this point.
we gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah.
But I bet the other guys that were here, they're regulars and they come there very frequently and spend that amount of money.
Oh yeah, no. I'm willing to imagine they spend a little bit more, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus Christ.
But they were nice. Like, I like talking to them. They were funny. Like, they were, they were young girls that they had humor. They had good humor. And that one bald guy that came in, they called him Saitama. I died.
Oh,
and they said One Punch Man.
They
were so based for that.
Like, no, I was like, wait, you're allowed to do that in Japan? I thought like people here were supposed to be like, like kind of reserved and nice, no? Like fucking call this guy Saitama. It's so
I know.
crazy.
Gurami not V6. Thank you so much for the resub. Definitely need that money after getting all of it sucked into that succubus bar.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, God. Oh. And I guess maybe, I'm guessing that probably one of the biggest reason why a lot of people get farmed in there is how much, like, it costs. Like, there's like ways Japan can monetize everything. Like if you want to talk to a specific girl, you need to pay for that specific girl. It's like, whoa, dude. And you need to buy her drinks.
Oh yeah, if you want her to drink, you need to pay her to drink with you. I'm like, but I'm already paying the alcohol. Like here the girls in club want to drink from your bottle. Like if you're buying a bottle or if you're buying like table service, like I have to pay them to drink. Like they're double dipping.
Dude. I like that's insane to me because that's like it's insane to me because it's a good idea. Like, why didn't I think of that? It's like kind of predatory, but it's like, it's like if I was a server or a waitress or like, a girl in a bar, it's like I would probably do that. I would make guys pay for me, especially if I knew that I was hot and in demand, Jesus, dude. Maybe we should do that, Reem. Fucking get people to pay us for talking to them.
Bro, no one's gonna do that.
What?
Sounds like they surely wanted to milk you.
No, dude,
yeah,
bro,
they
people
did.
would do that. But, bro, people would do that, unironically. I think. In my IMO. I don't know. See, I get the impression they will. People are kind of weird. In that sense. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes. Then we ended up at a karaoke place, but I can't really show you guys any photo except that one because all of the other ones shows people's faces. But it was so funny because we were like, yeah, let's go to a karaoke. Let's go to. Parrot was like, no, but yeah, you guys can sing, but I'm not gonna sing. I'm not gonna sing, but you guys can sing whatever. I'll go with you guys, but I'm not gonna sing. Legit, the end starts with the first song, Taylor Swift. 2 minutes in, Parrot is screaming and singing with him. It was so fucking funny.
Parrot was like very adamant, very, very adamant that he wasn't gonna sing. The minute 0, I put on a Taylor Swift.
Yes,
he crumbled, dude. He crumbled. I don't know. Like
he didn't even know. He didn't even know the song he said, but he just like the lyrics were so obvious. Yeah.
Yeah. He vibed, dude. We
talk to chat. Thank you, Marek. Keep talking, I'm all ears. Wait, it's working! It's working! We got a business model! Let's go!
Let's go!
Parrot is a Swiftie, yeah. We vibed on the Linkin Park and Sayu sang some Japanese songs.
Oh. Fuck, what was that song we sang? Oh, we were trying to find like any Vocaloid song, but because it's Japanese, we couldn't find any.
Oh my god, the iPad was difficult to navigate. We couldn't find any songs there.
True.
Except like Bruno Mars.
The very common pop songs. But most of the songs that we sang there, I think were just Linkin Park and Taylor Swift. And
we ordered a bunch of food, and I thought the food was gross.
Yeah, bro, we got farmed there in terms of food. Like, remember that the takoyaki that we ate? That was kind of disgusting. I'm gonna be
It
real.
was so
Like, come
bad.
on. It was so hollow. Like there was nothing in it. Nothing in it. It was so
There was
crazy.
nothing.
Yeah. Really no Miku. Yeah, so after singing what song did I fucking play, Rima? I forgot the song that I sang for Taylor Swift.
Anti-hero?
Oh yeah, it was Antihero. After Antihero, I was trying to find Miku by Anamanaguchi or like World Is Mine and shit. It's like nothing. There's nothing there. It was so cringe. Like, come on, dude, Japan.
I was actually a little disappointed by the karaoke because I had such high expectation. I thought it'd be like this big room, like very like sci-fi, or I don't know. Like I thought it'd be like cool because I had watched this video that my chat sent me from Sea Dog's friend that lives in Japan. What's his name? The British guy.
Abroad in Japan.
Yeah. And in that video, he goes to a karaoke and it looked wide. Yeah, Chris Broad.
Yeah.
And this one was like a very narrow thing, and it was like kind of sticky. And apparently, Sayu brought us to like a very well-known chain of karaoke. So I was like, what? This is the creme de la creme in karaoke?
Yeah, I mean, have you watched Oshinoko? I kind of based what I
no, I didn't.
I would expect. Yeah, I based what I would expect from a karaoke bar based on that. It's like it's pretty substandard.
Apparently, people have sex in karaoke rooms, but this one had a camera.
Yeah, they used to. Until they added cameras.
I see. This was our walk back home. Ikebukuro was very empty by that point.
Oh yeah, did we ever try? I forgot if we did, but did we actually look for like Hololive songs to sing to?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if we did, right?
Dude, we suck if we didn't.
Yeah. Nah.
I would have sang Ahoy with the Hosho Parrots. That would have been based. The next day we went... Do you remember which temple we went to the next day that was like in a forest and shit?
Meiji. The Meiji, Meiji something. The Meiji temple.
Yeah, so me and Nousagi went to the Meiji temple. This photo, I had such a hard time taking the photo without somebody in it. There was like a girl that was taking Instagram photos in front of it for like 5 minutes. I was like, can I not have somebody taking an Instagram photo in my historical picture?
It was a tourist too, so we made fun of that. It's like,
yeah,
we were like, I don't know if gatekeeping is a term, but like, you know how like a tourist acts super touristy, but then like when we do it, it's okay because we're tourists.
True. Meiji, isn't that the war criminal shrine? Is it?
Meiji Jingu. No, dude, Meiji was like the empress of Japan. What do you mean?
Oh yeah. I remember that. We read that.
Gaslighting her chat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
true. I read that, and then we didn't go to the Hololive Team Cafe because Nousagi said it would probably be it would be like kind of set up like the succubus bar where you pay hourly, and it's just like you talk to like girls cosplayed as Hololive girls. Like meh.
Yeah, we wanted to go to well, at least I wanted to go to like an underground like Hololive idol concert thing where it's just also a bunch of girls, but they're actually singing and dancing. But we couldn't find anything that was open because last time, when I was in Japan, I went into something like that.
So this was like a place where you had to like purify your hands. And I think drink from the water, and we were like, none of the tourists did that. And then there was another counter where it says like it's to submit like your wishes, and it was written on it, this is not to put your trash. And it was literally tourists who put their trash there, and we were like mauling at the tourists.
Yeah, dude, it's like this is exactly why Japan hates tourists, dude.
Yeah,
it's fucking weird people do that. Like, dude, fuck these tourists. But we're not like other tourists, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not like other tourists.
I feel like we were pretty respectful. Sayu said we were. This was the shrine. This was as far as I could take the photo. After that, I couldn't take more photos. But it was like in this big like garden area, big forest. Like we walked a lot. It was weird to have this big green area like in the middle of a bustling city.
Right? Like, it felt like, no, me personally at least, it felt like I was out of Tokyo for a bit.
Yeah, and it smelled very good. Like, it smelled very fresh.
It was everything I ever wanted.
Yeah, it was beautiful. We were like, we want to see everything. Yeah. Then we went out of there and I don't remember, what was that?
What? Wait, Nani?
Which area is that? I don't know.
I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember.
Oh, I think this is this looks like Harajuku, kind of.
Maybe? Like after we ate
that. Remember, yes, we headed to Harajuku. This was in the Harajuku area, the Meiji Shrine. So we were heading to the station because we were going to that sushi place, which Parrot didn't want to go to because he doesn't like sushi.
No, it doesn't ring a bell. I don't know. It doesn't actually ring a bell.
This was a back street where we ate those rainbow-colored balls.
Oh, okay. I think I remember now. Yeah,
which was a big mistake.
Wait, you think so?
Yeah, because then we were full for the actual meal that we paid $100 to.
Oh right.
And they weren't that good.
Oh,
the dough was really heavy. The dough was really heavy and it took forever to get made. And we thought we were buying one ball, but then they came 4.
Yeah, I guess we should have expected that it wouldn't be one ball.
It was rainbow inside. On the photo, the rainbow looked like way nicer, but like when we received it, it was just, kind of melty. Yeah, Parrot doesn't like sushi and he wanted to move to Japan. I'm like, but how? He was like, I could survive on the ramen. Okay.
True, that's what he said. I don't know. Dude, to Parrot, Japan is I don't know. I feel like if Parrot moved to Japan, he wouldn't actually survive there.
So
that's just me though.
He would survive on kombini food and monsters.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of people say that like kombini food actually gets tiring after a while.
Probably.
Honestly, I believe it.
Yeah, I believe it.
It's like
yeah. So this sushi place was a Nousagi recommendation, and it's like the kind of place where, well, okay, to get seated at this table with where the chef is, the main chef is, you had to pay like $200, but we took the cheaper seating, so they sat us like near a window. And here it's like the chef kind of yells at you and shit while he's cutting the fish. And but I asked him if I could take a photo of that. But look how big.
You, right?
Well, yeah, I took this. I'm share screening it.
Okay.
Look how big that piece of fish is, though. It's kind of wild. And this was on the top of a like skyscraper, very tall skyscraper, and we were on the the highest floor. So our window, we could see the entire city skyline from it.
We weren't really able to enjoy this again because of the fucking that thing we ate, right? Like, oh god, no, man.
Yeah, because we got full from these stupid balls, and then we had reserved and paid for 5, like it's a full course meal. So it's like, you know, the soup, the wagyu, and then sushi, and like a lot of sushi platters.
Yeah, and you could refill it, chat. That's the thing. You could refill it whenever you can, as long as you could, like, yeah. So I would think it would have been worth it if we weren't like fucking full. Like, we kind of nerfed ourselves here. We trolled ourselves. But
on the photo there was only 1 ball. If it was 4, man, the sushi was fresh. Like fresh sushi actually tastes a little harder than, you know, the sushi we get like in Canada, which is like softer.
Maybe in Canada they use that like hammer, like tenderize it or something, whatever it's called.
But I think it's just maybe not as fresh. But yeah, these were the sushi. They were really good. I was like eating those sushi and I was like, this is really good. And then Nousagi was like, this is like fish innards. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to think of it. It tastes good.
It's yummy though. If it's yummy, it's yummy.
Yeah. And then they also like, we had like, Nousagi just took the non-alcoholic like free-for-all package, but I took like the alcoholic unlimited drinks, and
Oh, true.
I wanted sake, and they actually served me a different sake each time. He was like, "This is sake number 1. This is sake number 2." And didn't you say that one of the sake was like 99 old,
yeah.
99 years old sake? Yeah, they had really good service.
It's like, exactly, dude. I didn't want to like take the sake because I didn't want to pregame because we said that we were gonna go to a bar. I didn't want to risk it. Chat. I act like very like how do I want to say this? I act very like tough. Oh yeah, I drink everything, but I'm actually kind of lightweight. Like I actually get drunk a little easy.
The sake was really good.
Wait.
You think it's bullshit? It's $100 restaurant. It's like a top-rated sushi restaurant there for a top-rated chef.
Yeah.
No, I think it was. It was different kind. It wasn't this bottle. But at one point we told them that we couldn't eat more sushi, and it was sad because there was still so much more food that was supposed to come.
True. I got sad. I don't know. It was sad.
The service was good at least. It wasn't like all self-service for once. I was like, thank fucking God. Just want to relax for once while I'm eating and not be like going to a store and they're like, you go eat near the wall, standing, by the way.
Yeah, I can't actually believe they made you do that, honestly.
No.
Like, what the fuck?
What do you mean? No, they didn't make me eat standing, but they did. No. There were some places they were like, we only have standing seats. Do you want it? We were like, no, we just walked 20,000 steps today.
Oh, no, I mean, like in Kyoto, they made you do that, no? Or did I mishear?
No.
Oh, okay. Oops, must have misheard.
No, but remember that place we went to in Akihabara where like we were like crammed in between like piles of boxes and...
Oh, yeah? What about it?
It was like very uncomfortable.
Oh, was that in the same... Wait, no, that wasn't the same day. Yeah, I mean, it was fine for me at least. What I didn't like was how difficult like we were trying to find somewhere to eat and we just settled in on that because there was nothing else.
The Akiba place, yeah. That was Tsukemen, yeah. It was alright. Well, that's the next day, so we're going on order now. This was the bar that me and Nousagi went out to. Because we were like, yeah, we want to keep on drinking. And it was one of the best nights out of my entire trip.
I was just sad that Parrot didn't come because after we came from the sushi place, we went to the Airbnb for a while to like chill out, not to like calm down a little and get our bearings. And then we went to this place and it's like Parrot didn't want to come with us. Bro, Parrot is such a neat. It was actually kind of funny. He didn't want to come with us.
Imagine traveling 30 hours to be a NEET when you could have been a NEET at home instead.
True.
But yeah, we walked in this, like, it was weird to see a bar on like the 3rd or 4th floor of a building, and it was like tiny. It was so fucking tiny, and it was like rock music, and I was like, shit, this is really at first I was like, shit, this is really the bar we picked? Like, is this gonna be a fun experience? But I was like, oh, whatever, and we're just gonna drink and it'll be fine. But it ended up being the best because the bartender was fun. He had like a very extravagant and outgoing personality, almost like an anime character. Yeah. I have a photo of him. And we drank so much.
Do you remember his name?
Oh, I don't know. I just remember we called him Oji-san Senpai, and he laughed, and then he said, "No, O-chan. Call me O-chan."
Yeah, it was funny. Like people like this are honestly what makes Japan like very worth it to visit.
Yes. You could tell he loved his job. Like he was smoking a cigarette outside. As soon as we walked in, he threw it away, and he came in. And then like I think we ordered like a shot and like a drink to start, like right off the bat. He was like, you guys can do song requests, and then we started requesting songs.
Oh yeah, true. Like it was K-pop and anime OPs.
We requested anime songs, and the guy next to us was like a musician that said he came here for a concert or something like that. That was talking to us, like an older Japanese man. He was 60
Yeah.
plus. And he asked us what age we thought he was, and like, you know, women, like, okay, I always like say lower to like be nice, but like Nousagi just straight up said like the age he thought it was be. He was like, probably 65. I was like, I don't know, like 45. Oh my, did my stream die? Oh no, I'm good.
Wait. Oh shit.
No,
okay.
good. It was just my VTube studio. Yeah.
Womp womp.
But the guy was like older than that, but he was so cool. Everybody in the bar kind of spoke a little English, which worked out really well. Oh, hi, Tuan.
Yeah, it was fascinating how that's the thing, because that's a very rare catch,
Yes.
bros. Yeah, like everyone in a bar knowing how to everyone in an obscure Japanese bar knowing how to speak English. That's kind of cool. Like you don't find that everywhere.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Where is this again? I'd like to visit this place. Do you have it? You're the one that found it on Google Maps.
Fuck.
Shit.
It was like somewhere in Ikebukuro.
It was in Ikebukuro.
Yeah, in the street where the Rima and I call it the pretty street. It's like it's this street with like lamps and stuff in it. It's kind of cool. Fuck. Yeah, I forgot the name. I forgot the name. Whoopsie daisy.
He also had a tanga, and Nousagi was like, ask him about the tanga. Ask him about the tanga. I was like, oi, Oji-san senpai, what about the tanga? And then he started laughing. He said this, and then he pointed at her, which is like the girl from Demon Slayer.
Yeah, and he was like making the jack off motions. It was funny. This guy had also zero filters.
Yes,
like,
he was so funny.
Yeah.
He was such a memer.
Dude, I love this guy. He's such a fun dude.
I feel like I could probably find the... Do you live in Japan, Blue Destiny?
It was near our stuff. You could probably find it if you look at it.
It's near Remy Mundo.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, chat. I'm too lazy to look at it to find it. Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah.
Sunshine Dory. Yeah, it's near Sunshine Dory. Metallica. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I think it was something near. The name was something near Metallica.
But you know what my cousins told me? They were like, did you go to Shinjuku? And they have like these streets with all like a bunch of bars, and they're all like bars that can only fit like 6 people, and people drink there, and they said it was a lot of fun. I was like, why didn't we go there? We were looking for bars the entire trip.
Yeah, no, we didn't have the time. That's the thing, dude.
Yeah.
Like we wake up. We always stayed up too late, and we wake up too late. Yeah, it's kind of sad. We didn't have the time to explore everything, which is why I kind of regret going there late. But it wasn't my fault. But it's like, god damn it.
It was
dude.
your visa fault. Anyway, by the end of this, like, okay, we were... Then 2 girls came in. One of them spoke very good English, and they started like playing some K-pop songs, and everybody started dancing.
Yeah.
Because everybody was getting like pretty lit at that point, and the vibes were really up. And we were like, we made friends with the... Is this music bar Land Rocks? Music bar...
That might be it. Just like rock themed bar. Like gothic shit. Well, maybe not gothic shit, but like rock, metal shit. Womp womp.
Wait, I think it is.
It might be, yeah. Bro, people found that immediately. That's kind of cool.
It is. It. Did I die?
I think you died. I think stream died.
No.
No way.
Refresh.
Womp womp.
No, I think they can refresh. Shit.
Ooh. Fuck YouTube. Okay, we're back. We're so back.
Refresh. Okay, nice. Dude, looking up at the bar made me crash. But yeah, that is the bar. Good job finding it. We found it. Woo!
Yeah.
Let's go. We found the forbidden knowledge. We literally just stumbled upon this bar. We wanted to go to another bar. It was closed, and then Nousagi was like, "Well, there's this one," and we just walked in and took a shot. So yeah, that really worked out. And when I was trying to like rizz up the girls to like, so we could go out later this week to another spot, because I was thinking if we have some locals, it'll be easier to get around. And then Nousagi was like, Rima, I think we should go. I just paid. Let's go. And I just left. And we were like, bye, everybody. And everybody was like, bye. Like we were having a great time. Oh, it was so much fun. And I don't remember. Apparently, I spoke to Sayu and Parrot when we went back to the Airbnb, and I do not remember that at all.
You did. Like, Sayu and Parrot were saying how we were wasted, but like I wasn't wasted. I remember everything vividly. Like our conversations went to. You just fucking passed out sleep, dude. You were talking for like 10 minutes, and then suddenly Rima died. It's like,
I remember trying to take off my necklace, and I was like, I can't fucking do this. This is too complicated. I fell asleep with everything on. Like usually I take off my makeup, no matter how drunk I am, and I remove my necklaces. But this time I just straight up just passed out. Oh yeah, remember we stopped by Dawson? We were like, yeah, we're gonna buy. We thought we were like very lucid. We were like, yeah, we're gonna buy drinks and we're gonna buy food, like fried chicken, and we're gonna eat that way. Tomorrow we're not gonna be hangover.
Yeah, I wasn't hungover. I don't know about you.
I was so hangover. It was like my worst hangover ever. That was the walk back from Ikebukuro to our Airbnb. Like, I fucking love this city, this street.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
everything is just prettier.
Nousagi was actually like so nice, because I was like, I typed in the group chat, I was like, my head hurts so fucking much, I need some headache pills. And Nousagi went out and he bought me some medicine, he even brought me back some food, and I was like, bro, the smell of food makes me want to puke. Why am I lagging?
Oh, there we go. Okay, you're back now.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
And then like I think I threw up, which probably is for the best, because that means there was just too much toxin in my body.
Yeah.
Rainbow puke for sure, like anime girls.
Funny though. Like Rima was like dead the whole time. I was actually contemplating not going anywhere because you had like a very bad headache. We still did anyway. Still did anyway.
I think my computer is dying because my model's glitching.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I think it's my computer. I don't know.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
It's okay.
Close YouTube chat and reopen. Oh yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, maybe it's on your OBS, that thing that like makes you be able to click the chatters and they show up on screen. That normally lags my shit out too.
Yeah, good call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's okay.
Mode.
Oh,
PNG mode.
It happened again.
Fuck, really? Womp
Anyway.
womp chat. Womp womp. Kono Chikara, the Japanese anti-hang. Oh, wasn't that the thing? I think Rima and I actually bumped into that at the konbini, but like we didn't buy it.
We didn't know
like,
which one it was anymore.
Yeah. Because like chat, I can read a little bit of Japanese, but like me reading Japanese versus understanding Japanese are two different things, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I could understand a little bit of what the guy said, but like a lot of the time I had to rely on Google Translate just in case. Just in case.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gura made an announcement. No,
that was earlier.
Yeah, so the day after, like Rima got like super wasted and like hungover, that was when the Cinder stuff happened, and we were like, "Oh my god, we can't farm it."
Wait.
It's so funny.
No, remember
Yeah?
I was hangover and we were supposed to wake up at 10 a.m. to go to the Imperial Palace. And like
Yeah.
we were like, by the time I got out of bed and I was like okay to go, I was like, no, I'm not gonna waste this day being hangover. I'm gonna go out there. It was like already closed. So we just I went to the Hedgehog Cafe with Sayu and her friends, which was really cute. And you went somewhere, oh, you went to walk to see a touristic place. Look how cute the hedgehogs were.
Aw. Yeah.
That's a ball hedgehog. That's not my hands. That's like the girl. She showed us how to do the ball hedgehogs, how to turn them into balls. She just pressed them on their belly and they curled up into a ball. It was so cute. Yeah, that was in Shibuya. Very nice experience. I love the Hedgehog Cafe. I would recommend that.
I wish we went to the Capybara Cafe though, but it was full.
It was full. It was fully booked for 2 months. Yeah, if you guys go to Japan, you need to book the Capybara Cafe way in advance.
I mean, if I was in like Kyoto or in Japan, I think I would have wanted to like find one of those hot springs where there's like capybaras in it.
Yeah, that one fell asleep in my hand. Wait, there's hot springs with capybaras? Yeah, that one, there was another tourist girl that took him out of the cage, and you're not even allowed to take them out of the cage, because if you drop them, it could be dangerous. And she was making him, fall from one hand to another, and the poor guy kept on, like, struggling to try to, like, stay afloat. And then after that, I went to see him, and I held him in my hand, and he just fell asleep, like, straight up the entire time, and he didn't move, and I thought he was so cute.
I hate tourists.
Yeah.
No, it's funny though. It's only kind of, unless people start getting hurt.
That was the Wagyu place we went with Parrot. And we had like that insane rice that was being like cooked in that little dish there in ceramic. That cooked the rice cooked in there for like 40 minutes. That rice was so good. And
Wait, why don't I remember this?
Because there's no meat photos for some reason.
Fuck.
I didn't take.
Yeah, I don't remember this.
Do you remember the Wagyu place? And Parrot took the big Wagyu, and it was the best cut. We took the skinnier things, and then we were supposed to share, but Parrot didn't really share with us. And then we wanted to order more.
Yeah, okay, I remember. It was kind of fucking funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And we also had that. What was that? You ordered this. You're the one that ordered this. You had to put the sauce in it. It's like some kind of rice.
Oh, yeah, I spun it. Oh, not spun it. It was fuck, I forgot what this was called. Yeah, it's some kind of like rice with some fish and stuff in it. You pour the thing in, and yeah, you put the thing in. That's all I can describe it. It was good, at least.
It was a common name that I've heard before. I don't remember what it was.
I forgot, honestly. I forgot skull emoji.
I didn't like that dish that much, but you liked it.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. Wait,
I liked this rice a lot more. It was like, I don't know, it was like comfy tasting. It was good.
Was that what Parrot ordered?
Yes.
Parrot ordered that, right?
Yeah, that like expensive rice, their specialty.
Oof. Well, it was cool.
That's that one street we like in Ikebukuro. That is like a Hololive collab with this place, and they had like special Hololive drinks and stuff.
It was a pachinko, dude.
It was?
Pachinko place. Yeah, we literally went past it. And it was just like a bunch of people, yeah. Was this the night where we were like, where you were buying something for your iPhone or something? I actually kind of forgot.
Yes, that's when I bought the charger for my iPhone.
Whoa,
Remember when we walked past these and we were like, what the fuck? Even their construction things are colorful and cute in Japan. We both took pictures of that.
Oh, this was when we went to we were supposed to go to the Butler Cafe, no?
Yes, and then I went there and I figured out the reservation was the next day.
Yeah.
My bad. Womp womp.
Rima grieved one
So
fall.
then we ended up in this Sunshine Mall, which is apparently like a big
Sunshine
mall
Dori.
in Ikebukuro. And there was the Pikachu Sweets store, and there was Pokemon centers in there. And Pokemon Center had a huge lineup going all the way around it. Apparently they stamp your cards there, and they're worth more if you stamp them. So people go there a lot. And then we went to the official One Piece store, and I had no signal in there. So I wanted to ask my Discord if I should buy these wanted posters. I was taking a picture. I wanted to send it to you guys, but it wasn't sending. And I was like, guys, should I buy these wanted posters? I love Sabo. I love Shanks. I love Croco Boy. Now this marine door. And then Luffy.
Dude, this was when.
And I bought this chopper. And this yes, and you were like, I'm just gonna wait for you outside, Rima, while I was waiting in line. And then I come out, and you're like, Rima, Cinder's getting cancelled on Twitter. And I was like, what? And you're like, yeah, dude, I'm trying to read the document, and trying to figure out what's going on. And then we started walking back home. And all we kept saying was that's crazy. And then we made fun of the fact that she thought that her getting a good MV editor was going to make or break her song and stuff. I was
like, come
dumb.
on, dude. Yeah, we were making fun of her. It was amazing, honestly. That drama, Rima and I were laughing the whole time.
We were laughing the entire time walking back home. And Nousagi was reading the Google Doc while walking, and I was holding. It was also raining. So we were holding an umbrella, or maybe it stopped raining by then. And then he was explaining to me what was going on.
I was calling the shots too. I was like, no, I bet what's gonna happen is that Cinder is gonna disavow her manager and think, and I'm gonna fucking redacted is no longer gonna represent me. 5 minutes later, or maybe just 1 hour, 1 hour later, we saw that announcement and we were laughing, and then we found out that, oh my god, wait, the redacted is actually her boyfriend. So that was a plot twist we didn't see coming.
Yes.
It was common. Yeah. It was funny, chat. You should have been there.
We should have streamed. I wish we could have just audio streamed or something. Or just I don't know, from our phone somehow, an easy way. But it sucks that we're VTubers because we couldn't just do that. Walking back home, if we could just turn it on real quick.
True. It was unfortunate, chat. It was unfortunate. We really wanted to stream that. We were molding.
Oh yeah, and then we went to the ear cleaning service, but I don't have a photo of that.
Oh, true. I didn't either. It was 300.
It looked like a really rundown place, though. It was yes, the office you go in to pay with the dude. It looked very run down and weird. And then
it was good.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good, bro.
And then you rest your head on some girl's lap in a kimono, and she cleans your ear and stuff. But it's I'm pretty sure it's as close as a Thai massage that you can get in there.
True.
And it was all dudes. I was the only
girl.
I was the only girl.
Yep.
They said I looked cute though, because my outfit.
It was worth every penny. It was worth every penny.
I had fun. Yeah. And then what else?
On that same day was when we had that we were trying to whatchamacallit? We're trying to find we wanted to go to the crab place, but then we found out it was gonna close at 9 and it was 7. So we thought it was gonna be too late, so we didn't bother.
True, so we were let's eat some tsukemen again. No, then we were in the Akiba area, because oh yeah, we came out, we were in the Akiba area. So I was like, yo, let's go to Mandarik again and go look at the Duyans. And that's where you found the Duyans you like, because you knew the authors. And then I was like, let's go to the women's section. And then we come out of the women's section, get hit with a poster of a dude with cum on his face. Right off the bat, right off the like, what the fuck? Thanks, Rima.
It was weird, Jet. Like, where else but in Japan do you get that happening to you, dude? You enter an establishment and the first thing that greets you is a dude with cum on his face. Like, come on. I would, if I didn't think it was funny, I would actually be disgusted. Like, thankfully it was super funny. Yeah,
I mean,
like,
there's all.
It was awesome funny.
Yes. How much extra to clean ears that big? My ears are small. What do you mean? Thank you, Hiena.
Oh God.
Yeah, Nousagi was getting traumatized. And then we were like, let's eat some tsukemen. And that's when we went to this like really shitty hole in the wall place. But the food was good. But we ordered the other tsukemen place we went to, the bowl was too small. So this time we ordered a lot of food, but it was way too much.
Yeah.
And we were like stuck. They literally put us behind like a wall and like a pile of boxes. So like you couldn't even like bring your chair back a little bit.
Yeah, dude, Rima and I had to like. It was funny. We had too much food, and we didn't want to make them feel bad, right? It's like we couldn't eat our food. We ordered like $40 worth of food for both of us, and it was like, we can't finish this. We left with our food half eaten.
It was.
Like, we didn't even.
It was good, but it wasn't as good as the other place we went to. I'd say.
It was okay.
It was just okay.
Yeah, nothing special.
Nothing special, yeah.
Where did we go after that? Honestly, I think that's where my memory gets blurry. Because I took photos, but...
I know, we were tired, but we needed to go to the rave.
Oh, true. True, we needed to go to the rave. And then, thankfully, Parrot actually came with us. And he had like a blast, dude.
Oh my god, Parrot was like a little kid in there. He loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
it was really good music, actually.
Yeah, and I brought my idol. I brought my pen light, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was this rave with like idols in it, right? So I brought my pen light. I was going ham with my pen lights and everything. It was so fucking.
We didn't think the music would be good. I wasn't on the guest list. They were. I guess I don't know. They forgot about me and stuff. So I had to pay like $57 to go in. I was molding. And then, but after that, once I started listening to the music and stuff, I started having fun.
Yeah.
And it was cool because it was like this very big techno, like EDM music with like anime influence. And then they came out with the idol groups that were singing and performing on top. And there was like 5 different DJ sets on one stage. And there was 3 different stages in the entire event. And every single like DJ was like really talented. Like every single one of them gave like a really good performance. It's not just they come in and they play a playlist. Like they were mixing for real.
Yep. It was good, chat. You should have been there, honestly. Wait, what do you mean you should have been there? You should have seen it. Basically, you should have seen it. It was pretty good.
Yeah, like good. This DJ said she was doing like mix off of classical songs, and she at one point she just started fucking singing. I was like, what the fuck, dude? There was 2 different groups of idols, and after they were done performing, they would go into another room, and I was like, why is the room emptying so much? And it's because they started doing signings and autographs and stuff. So all the guys wanted to go take pictures with them and sign autographs, and Nousagi wanted to, but he was too shy to go.
Yeah, it's like, come on, dude, it's fucking idols. It was my first time too, but I really wanted, chat. I really wanted to go.
You should have went. Every time I pass by the idol girls, I give them a heart, and they would give me a heart back.
Oh, wasn't that? Wait, no, never mind. Yeah, it was a different day. Never mind. Whoopsie.
And then the next day was like our last day in Tokyo, I think. And that's where we were like, all right, let's go do our last shopping. And we went to Harajuku. And then I looked at the street and I was getting depressed. And Nousagi was like, we need to go through this street to get to our destination. And there's no other way. And I was like, are you fucking serious? Look at how many people there is, guys. Just
We were literally fish chat.
Dude, every
like,
time me and Nousagi saw like a crowd like this, we were like, what if there's a zombie outbreak? We're done.
True. We were sharing. This is where we were sharing the same brain cell. It was like.
Yeah, it was Harajuku again, but we were going to this place called La Forêt.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, we went.
Oh, this is Takeshita Street. Then I hadn't been on Takeshita Street before. I went on like another main street that was way bigger. So this is where we had to go through that to go to the Harajuku Lolita stores. And we were like having a really hard time getting through the street. But then once we got past, it like really cleared up. And I took some photo of this skyscraper. And then, yeah, when we went inside, it looked so fucking cool. I left Nousagi for like, I don't know, like an hour alone, and he came out with a $500 bill, bro.
True. Dude, the clothes in Japan are just so epic. Like,
yeah.
Did DN get groped? Yes, by Japan's like extremely high prices for goddamn clothes. The answer is yes. I did get groped. It was insane. Like, I don't know why they're that expensive.
Because the tourists. I did see the school uniform store that was close to this area. Yes, I did. And that's after going out from that mall that me and Nousagi like sat down on the sideway and we were like crying because we didn't have any money and we were like, should we start e-begging online? And we were supposed to go to a $100 crab place because we really wanted to eat seafood, but then we were like, we could spend $100 on our meal, or we could go eat $10 ramen. Then we decided to go eat $10 ramen, but it was actually very good. It was the best ramen we had the entire trip.
True, and the place was clean.
Yes,
is all I'm saying.
And comfortable. Yeah. There was like seats, and it's the first ramen place that they asked me like options, like how do you want your broth, spicy or not, and things like that. The other ramen place were just like, there's one option, just there you go.
Yeah, I wanna retell how we were like kind of on the streets of Harajuku, sitting in the middle of the fence, just molding about how we were
molding, and we're like, this is so expensive.
Imagine being in Japan, right? Like two relatively successful YouTubers just sitting in the middle of the street, whining about how poor we were.
Oh, yes.
Funny, like,
and I had tweeted online. I had made a tweet like, why the fuck did no one tell me about Harajuku before? Because this was the last day of this. Like, if I knew about Harajuku, I wouldn't have spent my fucking money in Shibuya. Like, I now understand that Shibuya is like the Forever 21 of Tokyo, like in terms of quality, and Harajuku is like more high end. But it was almost the same prices as the stuff I spent in Shibuya, not gonna lie. And then LM is like, glad you're enjoying Japan. What's the highlight of your trip in what's the highlight of the Harajuku? And then I asked Nousagi what I should answer. He said I was crying on the sidewalk about being broke, and I just replied that.
It's true though. We had so much fun. Well,
so someone sees Rim in a corner counting to dude. We literally did for that. I was like, Nousagi, I'm gonna pay for you for the ramen because he couldn't take out money from his bank anymore, and I only had 2,000 yen bill, and one ramen was 1,000. At first I was like, which ramen do you want? He was like, well, actually we can only afford that one. And then I was like, do you want something to drink? He's like, yeah, Coke. And then I try to get some coins. I was like, well, actually I don't have enough coins for Coke, so we're just gonna drink water.
Woe is us, I guess. Oh my god. The struggles, chat. See, chat, you don't know our pain. You don't know our pain. It was funny. Like that was actually like, although we were like we were like shit posting, struggling at that time. It was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was honestly a highlight of our time. I'm gonna remember that forever.
Me too. That was funny. That was funny.
Oh, and then oh, sorry.
We walked back that Harajuku street while it was empty with all the fucking garbage everywhere and everybody was closing their shops. Yeah.
And yeah, it was a completely different view. Takeshita Street is actually pretty cool if there wasn't so much people.
Yes.
But unfortunately, we caught it at the poor time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Oh wait, maybe that wasn't the last day. The last day was when I went kimono shopping to that used store. Yeah. And the Google Map review said, oh, this place is really cheap, really cheap. And I went there and I'm like, bro, it's the same price as in fucking Kyoto. Like, they sell used kimonos there for like $88. Like, it starts at like $60, $88. I'm like, that's not cheap. I'm going vintage shopping. I'm thinking it's going to be like cheap, like $20, $30, maybe less.
And wasn't this where we had to separate because I had to go to Akiba?
Yes, right? Because I was taking too long picking, and I was like, you know what? Just go, Nousagi. Just go. You don't need to wait for me. Yeah.
Held me hostage. She was trying out all these stuff, and then I had to separate.
I was molding a little bit because that kimono place was so far, and I was thinking, because it's far in another district, it would be good prices because it'd be like locals that go there. But and we were like in the jewelry district because there was only like jewelries around. But like it was kind of like going into the jewelry district like in New York, like rundown jewelry stores kind of deal. But then I was like, oh, I came all this way, so I'm kind of stuck buying stuff from here. There's still stuff that I wanted to get, like a Jinbei outfit and basically stuff that the Bleach characters wear.
Ooh. Trains didn't stop around that time. The station was like fucking 20 minutes away. Rima and I had to walk kind of far in order to get there.
So you went to Akihabara during that time to get your stuff, and by the time I had finished, you had finished too. Yes, and I was trying to get them to give me a discount, but because I bought like a lot of things. Like I bought like 2 sets of like pants and bottom, like for men. And then I bought like 2 over kimonos, like coats in silk, and I bought like this little jewelry to tie the whole thing together, and I wanted a pair of socks too. I thought they would make me like a good price because the other kimono places that I went to, the first place I went to, she gifted me 2 belts and she made me a discount on both the kimonos. The second place was the high-end kimono store in Kyoto, and they made me a bunch of gifts. Now, I go back there and they're like, yeah, we'll give you a discount. They give me a discount. It was like they gave me an $8 discount on the whole thing. I was like, okay, well, I was like, I'm gonna remove the socks. Like the socks were like $25 just the socks. I was like, I'll buy them on Amazon, and yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
And then I made them feel bad, and so they gave me an extra $10 discount.
Rima is actually like, whenever we were anywhere, Rima would fucking hustle everyone. She's kind of a grinder. It's like, what the fuck, dude? That was foreign to me.
I only asked for a better seat. No, what he means by hustling is like, we get seated in a corner at the like $100 sushi place, and I asked for the seat with the view. I was like, can we sit there instead? That's the only thing I asked for, and they were like, yes.
Yeah, it's in Japan, nobody does that, right? Like people just kind of take it and then do nothing about it. Like they don't complain, they don't do nothing. But like Rima was
Yes.
it was funny seeing Rima do that because I was like, whoa, it's like it's so big.
But
It's
everybody
kind of
profits
funny.
from it. That's why it's kind of nice to be with my mom does it so much more than me, so I'm like, but my mom does it to a point where like I get embarrassed when she does it. I'm like the normal, more the normal kind.
The normal hustler.
Yeah.
Ojo Haki. Oh, true. It was actually
True.
just Rima's Ojo.
Ojo hockey. I'm surprised you know what a hockey is since you don't watch One Piece.
I get bits and pieces.
I was trying to explain to Nousagi like bits of One Piece, like about Sanji, and I was like, there's it's like that meme where the guy talks to the girl at the football game. You know,
True,
I was like,
true.
so there's
Yeah.
this guy that's like a serial sexual harasser and he simps all over the women, but then he goes to train on an island with transsexuals for 2 years where he doesn't see a single woman. So when he comes back, he's so like woman deprived that every time he sees a woman, he like gets a huge nosebleed and almost dies. So his doctor has to rehabilitate him by showing him photos of women until he lives a normal life again. And was like, what the fuck? That's so absurd.
Yeah, you would expect that from One Piece, dude. Like, I think One Piece, I don't know, like, funny. Well,
Yeah, they
that
are
is kinda
funny.
but like, it's kind of funny, but like, not that kind of funny, you know? Yeah.
Dude, they have crazier stuff. I think there was something else that I wanted to tell you, but I forgot about. That was like crazy.
Mm-hmm. And I think after I went to Akiba. Oh, by the way, I bought like Peko wine and a Fubuki
Oh, yes!
pudding alcohol.
Yes, it
Yeah.
looks so beautiful. I love the Peko wine you bought. It's like pink, no?
Mhm.
Pink and blue?
It was pinky orange.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, and then after that we had like one last meal before
Yes.
we go.
So we were like, we
Yeah.
wanted to go eat skewers because we never had some. So we found
Mhm.
some nearby. And they were like, I think it was a Chinese place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I only have those 2 pictures, unfortunately.
It was too salty.
It was very salty and very oily. It was like the same, like Parrot said, it's like the same kind of oil they use for the hot pot that we went to.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you were there for the hot pot. It would have been a good experience to see.
It
I
would've
wonder
been
how
funny,
you would have
probably.
handled the spiciness.
Okay, so I'm a bitch about alcohol, but I'm not a bitch about spice.
Okay,
That's all
okay.
I'll say. Yeah, dude. Next time we go somewhere, we need to have a competition on.
Dude, I wish we went to that like ramen competition place.
Oh, we didn't have chat. There were a lot of places where we didn't have the time for.
Yeah.
It was sad. It was genuinely sad.
I
But,
wanted
like,
to
what can you
order
do, I
more. The shrimps were good. I wanted to order more, but like it's like all of these places are like shared stuff. So it's like Parrot doesn't eat seafood, so we only had to order. We could only order like the ribs and the the meat and stuff. We had to hold back a little bit. But also, like, Parrot was like, you guys don't understand. I'm going to be taking a plane at 5 a.m. in a couple hours. He was like, I will destroy the bathroom in that plane if I eat something bad. Like, he didn't want to take any chances. I was like, you know what? Fair. Yes. Yes. That was so funny.
Oh my God.
He didn't even want to eat eggs. He thought that was risking it.
No, eventually he did though. Like when we went to
Kombini.
Airbnb for the last time, we went to Kombini. We bought like a shit ton of stuff, and like Rima was trying to sleep, and Parrot and I ended up like as our last banding session together. We watched like Japanese propaganda.
You guys,
it was funny.
I knew it would be a bad movie. Like I was like. We all couldn't sleep because it was our last night there, and I don't know, I guess everybody was a little bit restless. So we went for like you guys went to get us food at Konbini at like midnight or something, and then Parrot was like, let's watch a movie together, and it was like this really cheesy Japanese movie about the speed bullet train like crashing or something, or there's a bomb in it and they gotta like disarm it. I don't know.
Yeah, funny. I forgot the name title, but yeah, that was basically the plot. It was basically Japanese propaganda. Me and Parrot like surmised. It was kind of not good. It was okay, but it was like basically showcasing, oh, how good and efficient the Japanese systems are, and how definitely everyone should be saved, and all these sorts of things. Oh yeah, no, we can't. It's kind of funny.
And I literally took the bullet train the next day to get to the airport, by the way, and I was like just thinking of that.
True. Oh, and that was also the time when I wasn't coming with you guys or Parrot. I thought I was going home on the 29th.
Yes! Yeah. You thought you were leaving at the same time as Parrot, but then you realized it was the wrong date and you're staying 1 day later.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was crazy. Because chat, so that happened, right? And then when Rima and Parrot left, I had a little oopsie because I thought I packed my passport over in the over on my suitcase, but then it actually got lost. It was actually with our Airbnb. Yeah, no, shit, Rima.
What? You didn't tell me that.
Yeah, it was funny. I
kept messaging you and you weren't answering, and I was worried because I was like, I know you were running on low money and shit.
Yeah, because I was panicking. Like, okay, so this was okay, so here's some context, chat.
Oh my god.
My flight was 11 a.m. 11 a.m. 30, right? Or something along those lines. So I need to be on Narita at least 9 a.m. At the very least 9 a.m. And then May 29th, like 2 p.m. is when I realized, oh no, I can't find my passport. Where is my passport? So I messaged the Airbnb to help to see if they can find it in our room. But in the meantime, I was booking everywhere. I went to Akiba because that's when I took it out last time. I remember because I had to pay the tax stuff for the Peko wine in Radio Kaiken. I went to Akiba. I went to the places. I literally backtracked to all the places that we've been, Rima. I did this for like the entire afternoon. Yeah, that's why I couldn't respond to you because I was panicking. And then I was like, oh my god, 4 a.m. came and I decided to go to the Philippine embassy over in I forgot where it was.
And you didn't check the Airbnb chat the entire time?
Yeah, I didn't. And then so that's what happened, right? So I went to the Philippine embassy. I was like, hey, I lost my passport. Please help me. And it's like, okay, when is your flight? And I said, my flight is... No, sorry, buddy, you're stuck here. I'm like, what? No, dude, come on. There has to be something you can do, right? And they said, because the embassy closes at like 5 p.m. And I was there at like 3:30, right? Unless I could gather all the like necessary materials within 1 hour, I could maybe get a chance. And I needed like a lot of things. I needed passport photos. I needed like a printed copy of my passport that was lost. I needed like a police report. I needed a lot of things. And somehow I was able to speedrun it in 30 minutes. And I was panicking. I was like running around Japan with my luggage the whole day. Within 30 minutes, by the way, I was like in speed mode, Rima.
Damn, you're correct though to have been able to do all that.
Yeah, I was living the edge. Exactly. So I finally get to the Airbnb place. Not Airbnb. I finally get all the mats to the place, right?
My God.
I was like happy. I was like, oh my God, yes, finally I'm able to go home. And then they gave me this document that they give me this document that basically says, yeah, I'm good. I lost my passport. I'm allowed to go back to the Philippines. And then I checked the Airbnb chat, and it was like, and our host for the Airbnb sent a message 2 hours ago saying that they found my passport, and I'm like, what, dude?
No.
Why did I went through all this hassle and my guy found my passport? I spent all this money, had all this time. I borrowed money from my friends just so I could have enough to get like my passport stuff done. I'm like, I was mauling the whole time. So why did I check the thing, Rima? Why did I do that? oh my god, I was
The
depressed the whole
Airbnb
time,
is the
dude.
first place you should have checked. Oh my
I
god, poor
know.
Nousagi.
No,
So
I
your
did. I
last
did
day
check
on
the
Japan,
Airbnb.
you just like were running around and freaking out the entire time. That's awful.
It is awful, but I did it to myself. Imagine being that stupid, dude. Like I literally
Oh,
couldn't even blame anyone but myself that time. It's like, oh man, this is so not fun. Fucking whatever, I guess. And I
so
spent like 11,000 yen in total,
no. On the
unnecessarily, by
mats
the way. Yeah, just on the materials and for the fees in order to get that travel document.
and
Yep.
uh, where did you
Yeah.
sleep that night?
Oh, I went to a little call it? I went to a
Pod
little
hotel?
pod hotel. Yeah. So I spent another
He was like,
3K
I'm gonna
yen.
not sleep. I'm gonna like just hang around on the street because the pod hotel that I wanted to go to is booked. And I was like, you're an idiot. Look at a pod hotel right now. Like you're not gonna just not sleep tonight. I was like, this is insanity. And I made him look again. And then he was like, oh yeah, I guess there are some bookings available somewhere else. I was like, yeah, you don't say. It's a pod hotel. There's no way they're all booked. There's no way.
Yeah, it was funny though. It was funny. That's all I'll say. Oh my god, chat.
I'm getting
No,
anxiety.
I wouldn't recommend having that sort of time.
Oh man.
Womp womp, I guess.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
The Tokyo airport is so nice. It's so nice, yeah. When I arrived to the dude, leaving Japan where everybody's like neat and everybody's like kind of respectful and everybody's organized and they walk on the left side, so you know everything's efficient, and then you get to like back to your countries and everybody's like shoving each other, cutting in line, being rude, everything's dirty. The airport was dirty and gross. There was no plugs anywhere, and in Japan there's plugs everywhere to charge your phone, and I was like, I hate it here. We all went to Narita. Yeah.
Yep. Oh my god. That's why I miss Japan now.
Yeah.
I wish
me
I
too.
lived in Japan.
We'll go back,
wish I
dude.
I wish I was rich enough to live in Japan.
Me too.
Imagine being poor.
Imagine being poor. Couldn't
Exactly.
be us, but it is.
Yeah. No, the Nousagi special post credit scene. Yes. Yes. I wish somebody would animate that. It was genuinely like I was like I wanted to say that, oh my god, nobody could have done anything like nobody could do anything like this but me, because I'm used to like speed running things and being I work actually better under pressure and under stress. I'm that type of person. So when that whole thing happened, I was coping the whole time by saying that this is a good experience. This is good for me. That way, like it'll get like I get traumatized. It's gonna get stuck in my brain, so this will never happen again. But I guarantee you, it's probably gonna happen again. Probably.
Oh, I forgot to talk about the Swallowtail Butler Cafe, because that was one of my favorite experiences.
Oh yeah, you should. How did that go?
It went so well. Nousagi was like, I think you were too hangover or tired to go. Wait, I'm gonna pull up.
Yeah, I was too
photos.
tired to go. I was like asleep.
I don't remember why.
No, yeah, actually, I don't remember why either. What the hell? Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, I don't remember why. Womp womp. I think it was the day after we went to after the Cinder drama stuff.
Yeah.
And we
So
were like, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So I went there alone, even though I had like a reservation for two. At first, like they don't let you take photos from inside, so I have to show you guys like the photos on their Instagram. But yeah, so I went to Swallowtail. We like they were like, oh, just wait here for your reservation. So you go into this lobby and I'm like, okay, I'm waiting, like I'm angsty, I'm like, how is it gonna be? I was expecting this like just normal looking, like, because all the team cafe we went to weren't that great. They're kind of just like money farms, you know.
True.
But then this one actually exceeded my expectations, because we like finally they're like, okay, you can go in now, and somebody comes and they open the door, and it opens the door to this like grand room. Wait, can I find photos? Fuck. I feel like these photos don't really do it justice, but you come in from that red area into this room, and there's like ladies kind of dressed in like Victorian, like Lolita outfits, sitting behind each of these curtains, drinking tea. And you get it. The butler takes your bag and your iPhone and stuff, and they took my bottle of water, and they were like, "We're gonna put it in a locker for you." And they escorted me to the table, and they put like your stuff in the bag and they cover it, and then they like pull up the chair for you, and as you walk in, all the butlers in the room greet you, like calling you Ojo-sama, and they like bow and shit. I was like, this is my dream. And then it's like you sit down, and my butler was so good. His name was Ayase, and he just like was talking to me in Japanese. I didn't understand anything he said. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat, but I was just nodding and saying yes to everything. I was like, hi, and it worked out. Yes, it was an Ojo-sama dream. And then there's like an entry fee, and then you also are expected to purchase something from like the dining menu. I took like this English breakfast like tower. They also sold pasta. I was like, yo, it's too early for me to eat the fucking pasta. Do they have a photo of the food? It's like, you know, towers like this, but it's like tall, but filled with food, with like pastries. The first level is savory food. Then they have like scones and stuff. And then the last layer is like pastries. And it was actually good. Like the scone was fresh. The jam was like made there. The pastries were really, really good. The tea... Mm-hmm. So the tea, they don't let you like pour it yourself, because they, you know, they treat you like nobility kind of. So they give you like a little bell, and you're supposed to ring the bell when you want a refill. But I was too shy, and I think like he like picked up on that. So he would just every time I finished my drink, he would show up, and he was like, "What kind of tea do you want?" And I was like, "I don't really know. Do you have like a recommendation?" And nowhere in Japan when I asked for a recommendation has anyone ever answered me. Like I said, Japan's just not strong on customer service. But Ayase had a tea recommendation. He was like, "Oh, I recommend this tea." And then he was like, "I picked this tea set for you." And it was like a very pretty like tea set, and it was all like, I don't know, it had like little things on it that were like 3D. I don't know, it was very beautiful porcelain set. The tea was very good. What else? But the thing is, they don't let you pull out your phone while you're there, because they've had like people like kind of stalk them and like film and post it on social media secretly. So I was kind of like, I didn't have anything to do, kind of, except like enjoy the food and, you know, look around. So like next time I'd probably bring a book or my Kindle. And also that meant that I couldn't use Google Translate. So it was like a little bit difficult. Yeah, it was a bit difficult. But aside from that, it was really nice. This butler came, he had like very long hair and a monocle. Like he actually looked also very, he refilled my drink a couple times too. What else? At one point, I wanted to go to the bathroom. So like they escorted me to the bathroom, but it's like, you have to go through a door, and there's like a hallway, and the bathrooms are there. And then they tell me in Japanese something like, you have to wait there and we'll escort you back to your table once you're done. I'm like, okay. So, you know, even the bathrooms were nice, by the way. And in the bathrooms, there was like all of these jewelry boxes, and each of them had like different things that like a lady would need in a bathroom. So like if you need to, you know, I don't know, freshen up, if you need stuff for your period, like they have everything. So I was like, okay, that's cute. But and then I left and I was standing in front of, but I didn't understand that I had to stand outside of the door into the restaurant, but instead I was standing behind the door. And no, there wasn't a butler in the bathroom. So I was just waiting there and I was like, but how are they gonna know that I'm here? Because I'm not in the restaurant. Yeah, and I was like, but maybe they have, I don't know, a camera or something, or I don't know, a butler sixth sense. I don't know. And then finally Ayase came to get me because I guess he figured out I was lost. He was like, this girl doesn't speak Japanese. But he was so nice. Every time he brought me to my taste, like so earnest about it, and he was like really into it, like an anime character. He was so adorable. I loved my butler. But yeah, he found me and he brought me back to my table safely. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm done eating, so I guess I'll go. And he was like, but you still have like time. You still have like 30 minutes. I was like, okay, fine. Then I'll get a glass of wine. And then they brought me like a chilled rosé glass of wine. It was really good. I like that they served the rosé the way it was supposed to be served. And then my time was up. So they came, another butler came and he said, it's time for your horseback. They're like, Ojo-sama, it's time for your horseback riding lesson. And then they're like, that's their like nice way to say that your time is up. So they escorted me back to the room, to the lobby. Ayase is there with my bottle of water that I walked in with. I thought that they would throw it away. I didn't understand that they were telling me that it was going in a locker. And he's just like standing there at the door with the bottle of water. I was like, thank you. This was such a nice experience. I love you guys. Bye-bye. I know, horseback riding lesson? How did he know? So yeah, it was great. I wish Nousagi was there so I could have somebody else on this secret, because I could not take photos, and I feel like the photos don't do justice to the area. Like, it felt like you stepped in into... It felt like you stepped in into another era, like you were in some kind of like vintage, like Shanghai Express like train or something.
Aww, I'm sorry. I was too tired.
No, it's
That's pretty
okay.
much why I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't. But like on the day that we were, on the day that Rima thought we were supposed to go, I was like more than down. I felt like it would be fun, because like, I love like LARPing stations like this.
And there was some guys, like there was like people that came in with guys too, so it wasn't just like girls, women, although it was mostly women.
Yeah.
Apparently Sayu told me that one of her friends goes there so often, she goes there like multiple times a week, that she has her own butler, like her butler that she's used to getting, he will drop whoever he's serving to go serve her whenever she walks in.
That's kind of cool, no?
Yeah, but
like, that's like, oh, imagine being that special. Like,
true.
I feel like people would want that.
Yeah. So, what we got from Japan? I need to live in an imperial palace with oriental parchment walls, and I need a butler.
You need a butler. You need a butler.
Yeah, so like I said, there's a lot about Japan that is, there was only one, like, gaijin couple into the entire place, and it was full. Like I said, this is what I mean when Japan is predatory. Like, everything about Japan is set up like a VTuber agency. So now I understand a lot more about, like, why some VTuber agency gotta go crazy with the idol and, like, the parasocial farming.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, I was like, man, would this concept work in Canada? I was like, probably not. There's not enough parasocial people. But I was like, you know what I'm good at? I'm like good at VTubers. I could start a VTuber agencies of butlers. And they would
I was
be
selling
like,
that idea to you know. I remember.
you did? And they would like call
Yeah.
their audience like Ojo-sama and like flirt with the girls. Dude, there's so much money to be had.
Exactly.
I feel like no one is like really catering to the woman's audience.
Oh Lord.
Except
Wait,
Luxian.
what? Except Luxian. Sebastian Connect. Imagine. Wait, didn't you? Oh wait.
BFE Butler Experience. No, not BFE. It's just BE Butler Experience.
True. Aw.
Yeah.
How did you? Did you have any struggles when you came back from?
I feel like it's been hard to focus on script writing. Streaming is easier. I was really tired. I've been waking up at 6 a.m. every single day. I've been trying to, work out every day and eat healthy. Kind of like we talked about that we wanted to have like good habits. And I've been like organizing things. I finally just totally unpacked my suitcase today. And but yeah, like the first day, I think as soon as I finished my stream, I was like a log. Like I didn't have any energy, and it kind of just hit me that like I came back the day before, and I've been traveling for almost 20 hours, and I was like a log. Like I couldn't. I was hungry, but I couldn't even muster the courage to eat. I didn't even watch TV before falling asleep. That never happens. I always fall asleep on the TV. But I just passed out, man.
I had the same thing happen.
Really?
But yeah, well, I mean, I when I came from Japan, I pretty much was still just as restless.
Yeah.
I felt like still going out. I
Me
felt like I was in
too!
Japan.
Me
Yeah.
too! Imagine Face Connects but with Sad Boys Butler. Dude! And I set up the tea company against the coffee company. True, dude. We got a business model right there.
There we go. How do you find the men?
I don't know.
Oh god. It would be very funny. Imagine just accidentally creating like an actual competitor for males in this industry. Because I don't think there is any.
Because
right
when I was buying the Douyin and you were like, dude, your Douyins cost so much more than mine, and then I was like, why? And you were like, because women in this country like are willing to spend a lot more on these hobbies. It's like it's all clicking.
Yeah.
It's all coming together.
Yeah, dude. Like, chat, I don't know if you guys know this. Some of you who studies the culture and the industry probably do. But like, women are probably like the second biggest demographic for like that sort of thing, for like hobbies.
Yeah.
It's so
and just oh my god,
that's why it's
somebody
funnier.
linked me. Wait, I sent you this this host club thing that I thought was crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so this article, and it's homeless drops out, becomes Lamborghini driving lady man and top host in Kabukicho. And this dude was literally living from like in cardboard boxes. He was like buying noodles from Kombini and splitting it 3-way so he could last this full day without it. He begged the host club to take him in. He couldn't even make enough money. And now he has like women spending so much money on him. We can watch the video on stream another day. He earned 21 million yen in 1 month to help celebrate one of his princesses, the term he used to refer to his customers, as hosts aren't allowed to use them for privacy reasons, help him celebrate by spending a whopping 1.2 million yen, so 106
100K?
in cash on a Crystal Magnum decanter. Yep.
What the fuck, dude?
And this girl,
Dude,
she's 19 years old. She became acquainted with him a year and a half ago after he approached her on the street while scouting for customers. Despite being under the legal drinking age of 20 and therefore not able to drink at the club, she regularly buys drinks as customers are expected to do, often spending over 80,000 yen on a bottle of champagne and 500,000 yen for a champagne tower.
Bro better be blowing her brains out, dude. The back shots has to be insane. What the fuck?
And
okay.
Like I don't know how such young girl. That's what I'm saying about Japan. It's like, how can they afford all of this stuff? And Kunugi says half of his customers are female university students. I don't know how they can afford that as university students. While the other half are women who work in the Fuzoko industry. And the Fuzoko industry is like all the host clubs derivative and all of that, like the nightlife, the red light stuff. The adult-oriented service sector, covering jobs ranging from bar hostess to topless dancer and erotic masseuse. As well as entertaining women with, I guess, is erotic masseuse like the ear cleaning place? They gave us a membership card there, Nousagi.
Kinda, yeah.
And at the end of the membership card, you get a free pelvic massage.
True. Yeah, actually.
Did you keep that card?
I have it with me. Of course I would, Reba. What do you mean? Of course.
Oh my god.
Why wouldn't I? I'm gonna come back there, dude. I go back to Japan, I'm going back there. No second thoughts about it. And you will too. I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming. You have no choice. Oh my god.
It's crazy that other people that, like, the women that farm men for their money and basically, like, is, like, emotionally manipulating them to give them money, turn around and then spend all of that hard-earned, all of that money that's... It's almost like they kind of lose a piece of their dignity doing that, and then they turn around and they spend all of that money on another dude who's doing the same thing to them. Isn't that insane?
I mean, to a certain extent, like, that industry, like, is self-sufficient because they all kind of feed in each other, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. But goddamn, Shinzo Abe, dude, he's rolling in his grave right now. Japan is not breeding and reproducing. They're doing shit like this. Like, they're not even fucking, probably. Yeah,
and he says he has no desire to have a girlfriend at the moment. He feels very fulfilled. He owns, he wears a diamond-studded Hublot brand watch that costs 10 million yen while driving in a 42 million yen Lamborghini gifted by one of his generous princes as a reward for his hard work.
Wow. I wish I'd get a diamond
yeah.
I just sell it.
And that's where I found out about... one day he might reach the level of the legendary Roland King of the Host is the Tokyo, and he racks in as much as $375,000 per month.
Oof.
He's the highest paid host in Kabukicho.
I quit my job and become like a hostess. Host, sorry.
He's had a lot of cosmetic surgery. He looks kind of weird.
Wait, what does he look like now?
Oh, doesn't work.
Oh,
he has like really blonde hair. Oh shit, sorry, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I could share screen this instead. Hold up.
I mean, I guess their faces are... Yeah, I see his body.
No, his body's nice, but his face is weird. No?
Wait, I want to see. I can't see shit.
I share screened.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Watch stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd say so. He kind of looks... He looks uber gay. But like...
No, but he looks like Uncanny Valley a little bit, no?
Yeah. Yeah, he's had too many
it's too much
surgery. He looks like a Japanese guy that's took surgery to look more Western. I don't know. It is a bit much.
And okay, so this guy, I was reading this because he lives in hotels.
What about Roland?
Yeah, Roland.
What's he on?
Roland only lives off of hotels, not because he can't afford a home, because it fits his lifestyle better. He has multiple luxury cars. I don't know where the fuck he stores them, since he doesn't have a house.
He pays those absurd rates from probably. Huh.
Oh, now he manages one of the most popular host clubs in the area, Platina Club, where he has apparently doubled the annual earnings. He's a master of seduction. Dude, wow. I am not that rich, and really gets his ladies to spend insane amounts of money without getting drunk himself. He only drinks the most expensive and the finest liquors anyway, so anyone who wants to have his attention must pay top dollar.
Damn. I guess you can't have this one, Rima, huh? Oh my god.
Okay, so he apparently owns several expensive cars, including a Porsche, and wears only the most high-end clothes. He also lives out of hotels, not because he can't afford a home, but because it suits his lifestyle better.
Man. This fucking industry, dude. You know what? We should do that. We should, like, go to a stream. We should, like, make live stream where we're just...
Oh, my internet is lagging.
It would be very funny.
What?
Next time we come to Japan, we just stream ourselves, or like, you know, do an audio stream, or we're just in a host club somewhere. I feel like it would be funny. Oh god, I'm dying.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my internet or you. But I mean, we should have streamed more, I guess, but nobody really wanted to stream. We need to figure out like an easy way to stream on the go, because being stuck inside while you're in Japan streaming sucks, but like walking and streaming would have been fun.
True. Didn't Sayu streamed, no? Like,
yeah,
IRL
she did.
Stream?
Yeah, she did an IRL stream.
I want to do that, but I don't know.
Tenma commented on the cycle of host service, like that they all spend money on each other.
Yeah, they do.
I wonder why they do that. Is it because like they feel like they can only find kinship with other people that do like similar kind of work?
In a sense, like you can't, you know, if you're a whore, then the only relate to your struggles is another whore, right?
Yeah.
You can, yeah. I don't want to say it like that, but it's like you know what I mean.
No, true.
So true.
So
true.
Real. So yeah, being back from Japan has been depressing, and I kind of want to. And yeah, my internet's dying. Let's go back, not in high season next time, so it's not as expensive.
What do you mean?
We went to high season. That's why everything was booked and everything was more pricey, like the price of the tickets and the hotels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the reason why our shit was expensive is because it's like peak season for Japan.
Yeah, well, I wanted to go to the Blue, and I missed the Blue Exorcist exhibition because you guys made me change the dates.
Teehee. Going in December?
Yeah, maybe.
December.
Oh, Azahara goes in December. December is gonna be high season because it's around. Everybody gets their holidays, vacation around here.
True, but then again, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't have chat. I don't really have the. Look, if I'm desperate for like sustaining myself, I'm probably gonna go back to YouTube earlier than intended. But that's only if I need them. Right now, I'm okay. Womp womp.
Nice, womp womp.
Absolutely do not go during the new year. Oh, I've never experienced snow, so I feel like going in during winter would probably be cool. Yeah. Off-season is great.
My cousins said they went there, and on the first day they were in their hotel bed, and there was like a massive earthquake. That would have been scary.
Rima, don't sell yourself's dignity for the butlers.
What do you mean? I'm gonna be the matron.
True. I feel like the only time I'm gonna quote sell my dignity is if I know the guy I'm talking to is a VTuber. If you're not a VTuber, then silence, wench. You're not worth my attention. That's it. That's it. In any case, yeah. How are you right now? Are you like have you recovered from Japan?
Yeah, I have.
Like, oh, okay.
But I feel like there's so much like to catch up to work-wise, and then my job, like my aerial job, called me and they were like, they want to book me like on 2 back-to-back jobs from like mid-May to the end of May. So I'm like, damn, I was hoping to catch up on content creation, but it's gonna be like a really busy month after all. And I mean, I guess a few people were like, well, when are you gonna make the full-time switch to streaming? And I don't know. I feel like I don't feel financially secure enough to do that yet.
I mean, you do live in Canada. Pretty expensive there, no?
I need like more steady income, either from Patreon or like memberships that I can like maybe rely on.
Gotcha. Oh, well, chat, you heard her. You know what to do. That's because you spend like you are financially.
Shut the fuck up! I don't. I went through 2 other districts to get the tabby boots for cheaper.
You spend so much on designer.
I don't. I really don't. You guys are dumb. I actually don't.
Your mods are throwing you under the bus, dude.
I don't spend so much on designer. I only buy second hand. Everything under $500 Canadian. What do you mean I spend so much on designer? I only have like 2 things.
Okay, but what if chat finances your Roland?
I don't want him.
You don't want him? You don't want like the best Rizzler in Japan?
Bro, I'm gonna out-Rizz him.
Whoa. See, we have to pay for us to get to him though.
No, I want his life. Like I want to have to live off hotels and have multiple luxury cars. I don't want to spend my money on for somebody else to live that life. I want to live that life.
Whoa, I wouldn't want to live that life.
Well, I want to live. Yeah, well, not the host part, but everything else. Yeah, you don't want to have diamond watches and Rolex.
Yeah, but like there's probably more alcohol in his.
No, he only drinks the finest liquor. He said.
What does that even mean?
That means he only drinks if they buy the $10,000 liquor.
Oh god, that's kind of... Yeah, actually, you know what? That might be good. Never mind.
So that means he never gets drunks.
Yeah, when I think of Roland, I imagine like the very attractive / funny / handsome dude that goes home very super depressed. Like, you know that meme.
No, I feel like he's probably full of himself and an airhead kind of, so he doesn't think too deep about things. He's just like, yeah, I make a lot of money, let's fucking go. He's probably a really superficial person. Come on.
Whoa! You can't say that. You can't judge him that. What if he's well, you know, Himmel wouldn't say that, Rima. Himmel wouldn't say that. What is wrong with you? OMG, Rima is our Andrew Tate.
Why?
Why? Oh, big super right there.
Thank you, Jasupuran. Just a salute. Thank you. Let's go. My Roland arc is starting. Thank you.
Exactly. Oh God.
Watch his interview. The frick am I gonna want with a diamond watch? You can sell it for a lot of money. Actually, I can't really read analog time, so I don't know what I'll do with a watch either. It probably wouldn't.
What's analog time? Sorry, I'm dumb.
I just meant like the normal time, yeah. He likes anime?
Oh, okay.
Watch his interview with Joey. Wait, Joey interviewed him? No way!
That's cool. Do you want to watch his video?
Not now. My
Imagine
internet
this.
is dying too much, and you're cutting off too for me
Oh,
because my
okay.
internet's dying. And I've been streaming for
Okay.
5 hours. But it'll be fun.
Wait.
You want to watch the Roland video, and we can watch the other video on the other host guy. He's given an interview on how he went from homeless to. I'm actually so curious. And how are the university girls affording this? My life sucks. We can't even afford a crab dinner.
True. We can't afford a crab dinner.
Can't even afford good internet.
That's not true. You can't even afford crab dinner. That is so true. I still want to eat crab, Rima. Why couldn't we go? Why is our life like this, honestly? Why is our life like this?
I don't know. My life sucks.
Sorry, that cracks me up a little. Womp womp, chat. Womp womp. This is going to be Rima's
Bro,
next
you
video
can't
idea.
just struggle. You can't struggle to spend $1,000 in one night. It's like you can spend it or you don't. There's no you're struggling to make meets ends there. It's like you either have the money or you don't. That's not going on a credit card. It can't be.
Yeah, but what if they're like they have all this hollow inside, like right? They don't know what to do with all that stuff that they have.
You don't think everyone at a casino can afford it? Taking out loans, maybe? True, maybe. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Japan is fucked, man. You know what? If you just wait 20 years, they're gonna have like receding population and the yen will collapse and then we can go there and live like pashas.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Rima?
Dude, we just gotta wait them out.
I'm dying, dude.
They're at the top right now, but it's not gonna last. Their population is they're not multiplying enough to keep up with the economy. We just gotta wait it out a little bit. Then I'll be on top. Watch out, Japan. I'll come back to Harajuku and buy the whole fucking mall.
One day, Rima. One day. Look, I believe in the vision. I'll stick around for the insanity to happen. Trust, chat, trust. I mean, they have I think I told you, right? Like Japan has a chat. So Japan has a thing right now where they're actually inviting foreigners to move into their more rural places because they need it, and that's kind of fucked to me. But like funny kind of fucked.
Didn't Russia get caught for having a huge like host club build too?
Yes, I remember that. Dude. Her and Matsuri, I think. Oh my god.
Wasn't that part
Especially
of a
Matsuri.
story that they owed money to the host club and then they had to pay it back through prostitution? That's fucked up.
Wait, who? Wait, what?
I don't know, a story.
Matsuri and Russia? Wait. Or are you referring to something else?
No, to the host club. Like people who get in debt from host clubbing too much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, some women, yep. Some women.
Rising up Rima Roland, be like, Ojo-sama, if you were from Uma Musume, I'd risk incurring the ire of the Yakuza just to spend a memorable night with you. A toast to your eyes. Now excuse me while I cringe in anguish. The Rima Roland arc! I can't believe you called me Rima Roland. That's so funny.
Rima probably secretly likes it. Excuse me. A lot of people in debt to host clubs. I've heard of that, but I don't think I've seen the video.
Oh yes, I
should
remember
probably look that up.
that. She
Police
thought she
raiding
found
Kabuki
love
shop.
in a Japanese host club, then the bill ballooned and she was coerced in sex work.
Ooh. Sounds kind of dystopian. The police raided Kabukicho some weeks ago, telling themselves ages under 18 to 30. For host clubs? Man, The loneliness epidemic in Japan. I don't know if it's that bad in China, but like in Japan, the fact that it's like that is kind of insane to me. Genuinely. Jesus, dude. Is all I can say. Yeah. People just need to touch grass and talk. Not in Japan though, because like in Japan you can't talk. You don't have the opportunity to talk to anybody.
But that's what I don't like about it, is that they automated everything. So it like I feel like the government kind of I think it was a huge oversight on their part. I feel like they kind of let down their population because of it.
Yeah, for the sake of convenience, they're actually nerfing the social skills of Japanese people.
Yeah.
Like this is like fucking breed and reproduce, right? But then nobody's breeding and reproducing, chat.
And people say that like Japan is super performant, but some parts are really like not performant. Like I went to Don Quixote and literally there was one girl. The first girl, she scans your items and asks if you want a bag. I say yes. The second girl makes you pay. They put your items on top of your bag. They don't put them in the bag. I'm like, really? And then it's like I start putting them in the bag and they're like, no, you gotta take your basket, go to the counter, and put the items in the bag yourself. I'm like, okay. Like, it would have taken you the same time to put the fucking items in the bag. Why do I gotta do it myself? I'm a paying customer! Yeah, like I said, they don't have customer service there. Unless you're paying the top dollars, which sucks. In Canada, even if you're paying like kind of a cheap meal, you get good customer service. And you can always refund, return, and things like that.
Nousagi, what doujin artist did you get? Oh, so I got some shit stuff. I got some asanagi. I also got some red juice. I also got some what's his name? I forgot the other one's name. But like it's just some basic people, honestly. That's all. An Ishike and bass artist. I forgot the name of the bass artist. What's her name again? Yeah, bass artist.
To properly package stuff? I mean, in the small like Kyoto shops, sure, but like I don't think properly packaging stuff, like the way they do it in Tokyo is like a nice packaging. It's just like they put plastics on your bags and they tape everything. I'm like, I don't care about having more plastic on my thing. They use so much plastic, like plastic. I get that they recycle everything, but it's like, do I need so much fucking plastic everywhere? I came back home and I unwrapped a bunch of shit and I have like my garbage full of fucking plastic. In Canada, we don't even use fucking bags. People go to the grocery stores and they're like, do you want a bag for your fruit? And people are like, no, and they put them in their backpack and then they go home and they just wash the stuff and it's more green that way.
Philippines is kind of similar to Japan in that way, so it's like I'm okay with it now.
Yeah,
it's kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, the one thing that I like is that they wrapped your paper bags with plastic, at least. So when it's raining, they wrap your paper bag with plastic. That way, the bag doesn't melt and like fall apart.
Wait, they do that? Whoa.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't realize that they did that. Whoa. Womp, I guess. That's all I can say.
No, like when I worked in like, like more like high-end boutiques and stuff, like you gotta wrap the stuff well because the customer just spent like thousands of dollars and like it better, the details count the higher end you go. Like you put the silk paper, the clothes need to be nicely folded. Even the silk paper has to be nicely folded. You put the sticker on it. You give them like a nice big bag. Things like that are important. But I didn't get good packaging when I went there. No, I wouldn't call that good packaging. Not to my standards.
Actually a true Ojo, huh? Actual true Ojo shit right there. It's like, I don't even think about these.
No, I wasn't a Zara girl. No.
What's a Zara girl?
I don't know. Somebody that worked at
Oh,
Zara,
Zara,
I
the
imagine.
brand. The brand. Yeah, okay. Rue Shady probably means the brand. A Zara girl.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I want to
Zara's property, Maria.
I bought a hand cam because I want to do like a hand cam stream where I show you guys some of the like anime merch I bought and like do some figurine building because I'm really bad at building figurines for some reason, so I thought it'd be funny to stream it. Yeah.
So did you get anything?
I have standards. I have 0 standards for anime men. Like my only standards for anime dudes is that like they have like 5 limbs. Or 4 limbs? Is it 4 limbs or 5 limbs?
4 limbs, Rima.
Oh, it's 4. Oh, the head doesn't count. Does the head doesn't count as a limb?
That's kind of nightmare fuel. No. What the fuck, Rima?
I meant 4 limbs.
What the fuck, dude? Rima's in a weird spot right now.
I need to go to
My
bed.
bad, chat.
I've been
Ooh,
streaming for
yep.
5 hours.
Okay. Alright, chat. You need to put the
That
horse
was
down.
fun, Nousagi. It was nice catching up. We need to go back to Japan, dude.
True. But chat needs to get you the horse tranks, dude. You're off your gourd. You're off your gourd.
Heading out now to get ready. Thanks for the fun times all yours. A big part of why I started VTubing and I will always support. Oh my god, Jinjix, thank you
Hi,
so much. Thank you. That's so fucking sweet. Have a good night. Damn, were you counting the turd like... No, listen. I thought the head counted as a limb. Never mind. I thought the expression was 5 limbs, not 4. Whatever.
Womp, Rima.
I'm just gonna chalk this up to a Rimaism.
That sounds...
So...
something ist.
Nousagi, think about our, Butler VTuber agency idea. We could make it happen.
True.
Somebody said they knew a guy that was more spy team. I feel like the spy team could work. I'd make him like Spy X Family kind of deal.
Wait, what's a spy team?
I don't know. They said they were more like spy teams. They were more kind of... They know somebody, but he's more of a spy guy. I feel like a spy could work too, like a secret agent.
I mean...
As long as he knows how to riz.
Yeah, when you think about it, chat, isn't like in a lot of the prominent role that a spy takes is like some sort of like service worker, a waiter, a butler, a janitor, shit like that.
Bro, I don't want a fucking VTuber janitor.
Imagine that.
What is he gonna do? Like someone scrubbing the toilet?
Yeah, dude. Imagine a VTuber janitor and all his streams is just him teaching people how to clean like certain parts of the house. That could be a whole niche, you know? It would sound probably fun. Probably, maybe.
It would be cool if you got a sponsor, the new car. I mean, yes, I think I gotta do more anime reacts, like, or anime watch-alongs or something, so we can get more anime sponsors. Only pressure washer simulator streams. Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, womp womp. Womp womp.
Okay.
We should probably put you to bed.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's time for your horseback riding lesson, Ojo-sama.
True.
Alright, good night, chat. Thanks for hanging out. That was a fun stream.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Pat.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Say bye to Rima. Bye-bye.
Thanks for hanging out, Nousagi.